Test, test. Do we want to exit Discord and just use the in-game chat? Okay. My video will probably go away anyways once I turn on my stream. Yeah, but... Alright. Can you still hear me? Okay, cool. I'm not feeling the graphics of this game. It's so janky. I'm not saying that's like a bad thing. It's just very like it's an aesthetic, you know? That's cool. It's so creepy. Alright. Let me do this. Okay, I'm gonna go smoke real fast and I'll be all set. Okay, be right back. Need rather pinch in the car. What were we doing? I didn't even think about that. I'm gonna have to like key my fucking controller. Alright. Let's do this. Start the stream. Oops. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, I see. And then G to drop. Test, test, test. Cool. This is pretty sick. Let me see if I can... Will it work now? Hey! I used my NVIDIA background remover on my stream, and it's not laggy. I was trying to do it with VR, and it was just like a little bit too much for my computer. Yeah. No, for sure. That's awesome. Yes. Sure. There we go. Move that over a little bit. Yes. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, cool. I'm glad I noticed that when I did. I totally didn't have my desktop audio so correctly. You said go to the computer?
So
You said go to the computer?
yeah, and then type in store and just see how much money you have.
No way. I don't know if that's the right
How much
terminal.
should it say?
It says please enter favorite animal.
Say what?
It says please enter favorite animal.
Please enter favorite animal.
Are you typing in store at the bottom?
Well, like when I first press E to add to the terminal, that's the first thing that pop up.
That's the first thing that pop up.
Oh, well that's weird. We have 3 days to earn 130. Or else we die.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Also, you know what?
I see what you mean by the Deep Rock Galactic.
Deep Rock Galactic.
Do you... There's
Like we're doing a really
there.
shitty
We're
job.
doing a really
Oh, okay. I just got eaten.
Oh, that's not a Titan, that's a dog.
I'm dead. You're like, there's something outside, and like, right as you said that, just like, oh, and just eats me and runs away. Oh, that's great.
Oh man.
Are you still able to hear me? Oh shit, he can't hear me anymore.
And that's how you introduce danger to someone who's never played this game. Shit. I didn't get a refund. Oh, Joe. What am I gonna do with you, Joe? You're dead. You got blood on the floor. Do I sacrifice your body?
It's great.
What time is it? Oh God. God. They open doors. Fucking psychotic animals.
How do you like avoid it if you can open the fucking doors? That's not cool, dog. Oh shit, yeah, let me change that. That ain't correct. I'll do it normally. This is not the right game.
Oh, Joe. Oh, Joe. Can you hear me, Joe?
I can you hear me?
I can't. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you again. Can you hear me, Joe? Yeah.
Do you want to mute this and use Discord in
mute
case
this?
that happens
Yeah,
again?
I can hear
In
you.
case that happens again.
Do you want to
Yeah.
mute this and use Discord in case that happens
Well,
again?
In case that happens again.
yeah, that's fine.
Do you
Yeah.
wanna,
Yeah.
mute this?
All right then. How am I gonna do this then? Whoa, 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 whoa.
They really gotta make a better way to
They really gotta
edit
make a
your
better
freaking
way.
YouTube thumbnail for live streams. You have to wait until you're already live and then go on there while it's
Hold on,
live
wait.
on like the browser and fucking like add it in.
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
There's a good one. There it is.
I got 1 second. Uh-huh. Say something.
Test test.
Why is that playing? I'll say something.
Hello, hello.
Why is that playing through? Wait a minute. Hello?
Hello.
Why is that playing through?
Do you have my stream on?
My stream on.
Huh?
Do you have my stream on?
Yeah.
I do.
Is it
No, I
muted?
don't.
Okay. I was just wondering if it was muted or not. Like that might have been the reason why you were hearing me. I wasn't sure.
No, I can hear you probably through the game. What is going on? Why can't I put your... Oh, you're not even in Discord. That's why you can hear me. Oh, I'm in the wrong Discord. Am I? Where are you
I'm not
at?
in it. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not sure how I hear you to be honest. Because I'm not in Discord at all. It's gotta be like the game.
Oh, well then... Yeah, let's use Discord.
Can you hear me now? Testicles. Hello, hello. Nice. Alright. Got you on there. There we go.
Oh, you know what? No, I don't need to... I hate being technologically stupid. I just need to mute you in-game.
Yeah, just press escape and then it'll show my name and just use a little slider and pull it over. Yeah.
Yep. That's what I do. This way I can still hear... Wait, if I can mute you in a game... Okay, much better. Your walkie-talkie's on the floor right there.
Okay. I don't know. Mess with my little control thing here.
You still streaming?
So, yeah. Instagram. Oh, this is a. Okay, it's over there. Your in-deep access file is Sigurd. Not sure how I hand this to you. Oh, gee. We'll charge it. I want to do this. I mean, I just want to use my keyboard for now. Okay.
Watch out for titans and stuff.
I have no idea what that is, but I will do my best.
Gigantic.
I'm sure I'll
thing
find out when it
walking
tries to
around.
fucking kill me. Is there a jump or no?
Jump? Yeah.
What button is jump? Space?
Sorry, I was waiting for this. I got a flashlight. Gotta find it on the floor. There it is. Alright. Follow me. Oh. Right trig mouse does a scan. Oh, here we go. You can sprint.
Is it shift?
Yeah.
Oops. I was kind of like
It's right here.
setting my key binding into my little controller thing as we go.
You prepared?
I mean, I got a walkie-talkie.
Shit's about to get scary. Come on in. Now just try not to die. I'm not even gonna spoil what's in here.
What's in here?
Found some stairs. That lead to nowhere.
Found a box. It's a nice cardboard.
Oh, doesn't look like there's anything here. God, that is so scary. It opens so viciously. Oh God. Where you at?
Right behind you.
You see that?
I was
It's
in
gonna-
ooze. Oh shit! I fell.
Yep.
Whoops.
Did you die?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
God damn it! I didn't realize that there was no fucking whatchamacallit, like hand guard thing.
Handrail, yeah.
Handrail. Thank you.
Well, I am in deep in here.
I start backing away from the giant piece of snot, and I fell to my death. It was just too scary for me to handle.
Where? I feel like I'm in the. That's awesome. My flashlight's dead.
Oh,
And I'm stuck in the back rooms. Fucking fantastic. If something's gonna kill me, do it now. Because I can't.
You
Great,
cleared it.
spider webs. What the fuck? Holy shit. I made it. What is that sound? Oh,
that's electricity.
it's those bees.
I see.
I gotta figure out where their nest is at.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, I found commercials if people was kind or if you can. Sometimes like they choose.
Hmm. Hello. Oh, Joe. I had to leave his body there. We literally have one day. And we found nothing!
We found nothing.
Can you do something different with the terminal now?
Let me try. Let's see what it says. Please enter your favorite animal. Yeah. Still say the same thing.
We'll go through all that and do it real quick.
Pidgey. Please describe your role in the team dynamic. Job. Now I can use it. I just had types of random bullshit. What was I supposed to be looking for? Store.
Store?
Got it.
How much money do you have?
4.
Just 4?
Yeah.
So our money's pooled together. We don't have individual profit.
Yippee.
Don't yell at me. There's a oh, you're gone.
There's some weird ass creatures outside.
Oh, you weren't gone. Is there creatures outside? I don't see anything on the radar.
That's just like debris or some shit floating by.
Something.
Thought I seen something like running down below us.
New creature.
No.
Do you hear me?
Shit up here. What's up?
I was doing it through the walkie.
I can have mine.
You can use your right mouse button to find the main entrance.
Up the ladder.
Is that you?
Indeed it is. It's just my doppelganger.
What the hell's that sound? What the hell is that sound?
It's my radar. I pulse it, and it like. Is it
Oh
because
no,
it's
there's a
close to you?
landmine.
Oh,
It's right there. There's
Lovely.
2 of them. That means there's probably something valuable around here. There's mines everywhere.
which way did you go?
Are you alive?
Yeah. Oh,
You're just in the dark. There you are, bud. I haven't even seen any bugs or monsters. I think we're at the same place we just were. Just sprint jump right here. Perfect. Nothing? Again? Where'd you go?
There's another mine over here. It sounds like there might be something
Did
over
you
there.
jump back over? Oh.
You know how the jump, you can just go around through these doors.
Oh, I didn't even know that. The fuck is that?
Yeah, there's some kind of something over here. Oh, there says there's a key. Yeah, I found a key.
Sure, cool with the key, but oh, I've seen the door when I was lost. Hey, I found something we can sell. We just gotta get out of here. You know where I'm at?
It says you're right in front of me. Or it's showing that you're still in front of me. Unless that's not you.
There's a sign in here.
Oh wow, it just like glitched so hard.
Did you
Oh, wow,
die?
what the fuck was that? Was that you or is that a creature?
I hear you.
Oh god, that's a creature.
Do you see it?
Yeah, there's a big ass monster thing. Oh shit, god damn it. My name's still
Did it
down.
get you?
No, I was If you want to be in the door.
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Oh my god.
Report to the company building immediately to sell your scrap metal and other goods. You have 0 days left to meet the profit quota. You can use the terminal to route you autopilot to the company building.
Hang on 1 second. There's like a situation outside.
Outside of your actual apartment? Yo. Joe. Joe. Can you hear me, Joe? Joseph. Ashley. Elena.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
There he is.
Freaking neighbors, well, not even neighbors, just two random people fucking next door. It sounded like some dude beating his chick. It might be her pimp or something, I don't even know. Because he was being like really aggressive and saying all kinds of mean shit, so I was calling the cops to try to get them to come over and take care of it.
Fair enough. You wanna follow me?
Yep, yep.
This is where you would take stuff to sell. You're supposed to go up to that counter right there and keep hitting that doorbell till they answer. They actually might have bonus items. I'd keep doing it. Keep trying. The fuck? Keep going. Oh, this is that Easter egg. Keep going. What is going on?
It's just going forever. Oh, okay. Got you when you did it.
That's what I was trying to get you to do. I was trying to fuck with you because I knew what was gonna happen. But I'm the victim.
I don't even know what to do from here.
Just go back to the ship and... Do you want to play like Pop 1 or something?
You do that, try.
Okay. Let me figure out how to add you on there and stuff.
But yeah, I'll have to watch some videos on this and learn how to play a little better so I can actually know what the hell I'm doing.
Right.
But it seems pretty cool.
Good job. It's better when you know what you're doing.
For sure.
And I basically have... I mean, it's basic, but... I'm not that good. Alright, I'm gonna... stay on here till I figure it out, but... I'll turn out my Oculus and... play some Pop 1. Fuck. Can you hear me? Joe? Oh, yeah. I have my headphones over my Oculus. What? It's supposed to be charging. Why wasn't it charging? That's lame as fuck. Whatever. Where is it? Alright. First off, that. Secondly, we gotta figure out how to be friends. People. Yeah, Pop 1 is... Oh yeah, I already sent you an invite on here. I was just waiting for your fucking ass. I should have enough to play for a little while. Oh man. Can you hear me still? You there, my friend? I had already sent you the friend request on the Oculus.
People.
Yeah. Charge this real quick. Take a look in a book. It's reading Rainbow.
Pop one. Are you in?
Not yet. Did you accept my friend request? Okay. Once I turn my Oculus on. You there? You wanna go ahead and give it a shot? Alright, well let me get my shit ready and I'll give you a call if you've accepted my friend request. Hey, you there? Yeah, my Oculus is updating, apparently. So, I didn't even realize that. I just checked and I unplugged it and it was like, update in progress. Leave chart or plugged in and blah 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 blah. I hope this isn't forever. I'm down. What are you going to be doing the TikToks on? Are you watching your own TikTok or?
This. And I wanna- where's that border at? I need to get rid of that border. Okay. And then here I can share it to Discord so you can see it in real time. And you won't have to wait for the delay of the stream. Share screen, YouTube. There we go. Oh gosh. Tits out to cure seasonal depression.
Snap your W-2 and file your simple tax return with both Fed and State for free. See if you qualify. Get the TurboTax app now.
America needs an upgrade. we started with a beautiful vision for.
All right, rating the samples at Costco. That was like a 7 out of 10. I love hot Cheetos, but that was a little stale for me.
God's blessings are shining on me today. Just kidding. Christ has forsaken me.
I don't know what kind of game they're playing here, but challenge accepted.
Challenge accepted.
People be like, "Oh, drinking ginger ale is not."
Dude, I don't know why this is like glitching like that. Is this showing that it's glitching out like that?
Not gonna make you feel any better if you sick. So you calling my mama a liar?
Okay, now it's working fine.
Smack the shit out.
Before it was like showing the like where you can make it bigger and you know the settings and all that, but it was like flashing on and off a whole bunch for some reason.
He's gay.
Oh no, not on my end.
He has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
I don't ever get mad on this game, but you have less healing than a mini health pack.
Hold on. I hate ones where I have to like read the whole fucking text. I want just some dumb, silly, stupid shit. How long can you survive without dad? What? Try not to laugh. Whoa.
Tato no la tiene. Tato no la tiene.
You took your shoes
Oh.
Jesus.
I'm okay.
Pigeons may have been the first bird domesticated by humans, and have served alongside us throughout multiple wars. Here's one dealing with a severe case of PTSD.
Jesus. Oh. Offer money, no!
That was the next 2 months' rent.
They're dangerous because they can use the audiences with they have a special
Oh, why is that up there?
Because it's Australia.
Oh!
You don't have fan snakes?
Poppets can be an extraordinary element of a fine prank, but incorporating them with the fear of electrocution is pure genius.
اللي تحت بس شوف لا في يمين ولا يسار. نايف شوف ايوه اللي تحت على اليمين بعلها هذا اي لا اليمين يمين هذا اي هذا
It's the shake action. Like this thing vibrates.
Oh my god.
I mean, look. Come on, bro.
Bro is ready for a good time.
Stuff happens when you're tying one off with your buddies. Good thing we have phone cameras to capture what would have otherwise been an unbelievable story.
That's literally me at life.
For real. I was having a hard time figuring that out. Ugh. ASMR is the worst.
Speed freaks out in the desert with no roads have to go to extreme measures to get their fix.
Oh, excuse me.
حلو يا الفارس.
Kitty, not working. Tits. No. Starden, burden, harden, bat. Yeah, German always works.
I don't know. If you were expecting your coffee to be completely still while on a moving train, the joke's on you.
What am I looking at? Oh. Oh, is that like
Llamas
a
are a
car
highly
wash?
social South American animal that have very versatile wool, can live up to 20 years, and grow to about 6 feet tall. And they spit.
Place smells so bad. This one's a seat.
Shout out to all the people out there keeping the glass around us so spotless and clean that you can hardly even tell it's there.
Great.
Good voice. Just so.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Fantastic.
No, I want to go this way. No, bro. No, bro. No, bro. We're going this way.
I'm doing this. Listen, listen, listen. I'm doing this. Incredible.
On the job site, you can count on your coworkers to be Johnny on the spot to help you out if you find yourself in a precarious predicament. But you can also count on them to pull out their phone and film you looking like an idiot before they do.
Mamma mia!
E aí, Fábio, dando certo aí? Tá, você arranca ponto de vez pra nós aí.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Enjoy.
Oh, you'll enjoy.
Oh my god, hey, I love your hair. Is it real?
No.
It's organic though.
It's very
When exploring foreign cultures, part of the experience
That's awesome.
is sampling local cuisine.
Oh my God, this chicken is amazing. But what, this is chicken, yeah? It's a chicken?
Dude. Oh, I love this.
It's Spider-Man.
That's my picture. Son of a bitch. Look here.
He got a Funko
Look
Pop.
at Shrek. David got my sold his ice. David got me looking like Will on Stranger Things. Son of a bitch. But it's me. Hannah. That. I don't know, Granny. Did you give them permission to use?
Hell no.
How I Met Your Mother.
Oh. That's why we get your TV broken.
Right, that was my first thought.
You're smacking this shit out.
This reminds me of the time I assured my boss that I had everything under control and not to worry. And then I got fired.
Oh no. This is stupid. Dude, OSHA would have a field day.
Let's go.
That's nice.
If you live with more than one cat, it can go one of two ways. Either they get along and your life moves along just fine, or they're constantly fighting and make your life a living hell.
Good what? Good what? Nigga, boy. Good boy. It's alright. He's pretty deep for me.
It was all black and white for a minute.
I'm sorry. Jesus Christ.
Something's going on with the screen.
Você tá louco, rapaz? Você tá louco?
No le pare a nada. No le pare al indio que lo que mate la flecha.
You should know that plastic bottle caps are too small for modern recycling technology to pick up and sort, so it's best not to place them loosely in your recycling bin. Or you could collect them and repurpose them somehow.
Alright, ready? Go. Let's go.
What the? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? You would eat it.
Oh. Oh. I'll just lose
Is that the
it.
angry dog? It's blurry. It's blurry on my screen.
The word umbrella comes from the Latin word umbra, which means shade or shadow. Unfortunately, the Latin language also contains the word tempestas, which means storm.
Give it here. No, give me my boy. Give me my stuff. I told you about that. We watching Grace's Corner. Give it here. Give it here.
Yeah, but
Oh.
охуеть.
Is there a way to regain control in today's
What the fuck?
What options do you have when you got to get your car out of the paid parking lot, but you don't have any money? If you happen to have a hacksaw, you at least have options.
How long does the update on the Oculus usually fucking take?
But it depends on how long it's been since you last played.
Brock's dub. Legal disclaimer, Disney had nothing to do with this dub. This is just an immature 37-year-old man doing a bunch of crappy impressions over an old cartoon that is now public domain. Please don't sue. Haha, oh boy, etc.
Oh no, my bucket!
God! Wake the fuck up! Kevin James!
Who's this little asshole? What the fuck? Was he made of taffy?
Oh, my scoliosis!
What the hell are you doing? I'm trying to take a dump down there! Now I gotta finish in my pants. Who's making poop noises? Oh God, it went back in!
Oh, that was the bucket he was using. I just bought these shorts. Oh, God. This motherfucker. Here, have a bucket of Pete's shit, pal. You're gonna be dead by the end of this cartoon.
Time to rummage around in my pants. What the hell is this, a Bible? Genesis is delicious. Is this a Bible? Am I spitting out Exodus? It's the 1920s, and that's the funniest thing I've ever seen. Paul Blart Mall Cop.
Paul Blart Mall Cop. Paul Blart Mall Cop. Paul Blart Mall Cop. Paul Blart Mall Cop. Paul Blart.
That was the funniest part of this whole video.
Oh, God, yeah.
All right, time to ship you off to Jurassic Park and
Oh
lure
my
you.
god, so much longer than I thought it was.
Finding crack.
I seen that. It's just it's 13 minutes. So I was trying to afraid of it.
Sir, there's no easy way to say this. Your wife isn't who she says
Oh no,
she
my
is.
fucking headset's taking a long time to
She's your
update.
wife.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Yes, Marlon. I see it. It's beautiful. And the neighborhood is awesome.
We'll name this half Ligma. And then this half, where did everybody go?
She took the kids.
Balls. I promise I will never let anything happen to you.
Wake up, wake up.
Come on, Kristen! Get up! Get up! How many strikes
stripes do I have? Answer the stripe question. How's the lucky fin?
Lucky.
Let's see. Are you sure you want to go to school this year? Because there's no problem if you don't. You can wait 5 or 6 years.
5 years later.
Forgot to brush.
Oh.
Do you want this anemone to sting you?
Yes.
Brush.
Yes.
A number 9 large. A number 6 with extra dip.
Now, what's the one thing we have to remember about the ocean?
The ocean is a soup.
That's my...
Hey, you're a clownfish. You're funny, right?
I feel like this is literally made for like 0 attention span. It's so all over the place.
Why does this screen keep going in and out? That's
Oh, Mr. Incredible, I'm Mr. Incredible.
Cool, ready for takeoff.
No. Who are you supposed to be?
My name is Jeff.
No.
no.
Is the night still young?
Tick-tock, motherfucker!
How do I look? Good?
Motherfucker, please.
Showtime.
As we both shall live.
No.
You're fired!
See?
Oh, you don't see it?
Right there. He moves. Right there. Wait. Right there. Coincidence? I think not. This little rat is guilty.
Jesus.
This is your automated captain. Would you care for more mimosa?
Don't mind if I do.
No.
You're welcome.
All the fucking explosions.
It's bigger.
Okay.
Oh no.
Give me 1 second.
Yes.
No. That's interesting. I've never had cops like hit me up via the phone and be like, "So, what's going on?"
Yeah. Oh, you know.
Try to find one that's pretty lolsy. These are all like meh.
Look up Lethal Company videos.
It's not a bad idea.
No, like funny.
I'm sure that's what this is.
Once you meet with a TurboTax expert who will do your taxes for you, you're free to do not taxes.
You know what? I don't want to make TikToks with you anymore. Oh my god, this is so odd.
I don't know what the exit is.
Well then, we only have the option of going that way and trying to find it. Lethal Company is an extraction looter made by a solo furry Roblox developer who also made It Steals. And it's probably the best multiplayer game I've played all year. You play as a corporate slave, collecting random garbage to meet the company's demand. If you can't reach the determined quota, you are considered a below average employee, forcing the company to initiate their disciplinary program.
Your performance has been deemed below standard. Welcome to our disciplinary process.
The core gameplay loop of Lethal Company is actually pretty simple. You go in, get scrap, take it back to your ship, and sell it to the company. But there's a catch. Different scrap have different values. This can range from metal sheets being worth literally nothing to gold bars worth your entire quota, weighing you down by about 4,000 pounds, effectively crippling you, turning you into a walking kebab. Nearly every entity you encounter will try to game end you, and you're definitely not outrunning a forest keeper as a full invent paraplegic. There are a shit ton of monsters in this game, but what sets Lethal Company apart is the fact that it has no actual jump scares. I've got more loot, dude. I've got more loot. Technically, you can get jump scared if you don't really know what's going on. Fortunately, every enemy has some form of a counterplay mechanic, as having randomly spawning mobs that instantly end your run would be very, very stupid. Early game enemies are usually pretty easy to avoid. Slime moves slow and doesn't really do much except for being a temporary roadblock. Snare fleas can be outplayed by literally angling your mouse 5 degrees up. Spiders won't hunt you unless you walk in their webs, and the cockroaches don't really get mad unless you steal their stuff. Your only real threat are thumpers. However, you might have noticed that there's one attribute they all have in common. They're short. Extremely short, and their tiny stature opens them up to one of the most broken exploits in the game. If you see a thumper running towards you, the instinctive caveman brain tells you to run away as fast as possible. But after leveling up your employment rank for a couple hundred hours, you'll realize they're all ankle biters. Much like Tyler 1 not being able to reach the top shelf, short monsters can't reach your lower torso. Meaning if you elevate yourself even slightly above knee height, most early game enemies will completely mentally shut down. If you have a shovel or a stop sign, you can probably beat them to death. It's not really an exploit, but a pro-level mechanic. If you're really unlucky, you might run into Bracken, an eldritch abomination also known as Flower Boy, being one of the smartest and strongest enemies in the game. When you die in Lethal Company and nobody retrieves your body, the company slaps you with a -20% fine. Bracken knows this, and in addition to being extremely quick and borderline inaudible, if he catches you, he'll break your neck and drag away your lifeless corpse, leaving a trail of blood as bait. If you manage to cheese his AI, he can be killed. However, you are only able to carry 4 items at a time, so in most cases, you'll probably not be running around carrying a 20-pound shovel. At this point, you might be thinking, how can I beat this guy? And it's actually pretty simple. You see, Bracken knows he's OP and that he can kill you whenever he wants. Fortunately, Bracken only plays low chaos, trying to crawl up behind you before initiating a stealth execution. If he gets spotted, he'll quickly run away and resume stalking you after some time has passed. Just don't stare at him for too long or he might go full tilt, throwing a complete temper tantrum and snapping your neck. The only 2 enemies you can't do anything about are Ghost Girl and, you probably guessed it, when the Ghost Girl spawns, she'll randomly pick one teammate to haunt. Her attack pattern starts off by viciously mouth breathing at you. Can you fuck off? This isn't just a little quirk, it's psychological warfare. She also can't be seen by other people, leading to the entire team thinking you're schizo for allegedly seeing a non-existent, mouth-breathing girl in a red dress. Claiming you're getting haunted will exile you back to ship. Unfortunately, she's very real and doesn't mind following you outside the facility. Most guides will probably tell you there's nothing you can do, as she can't be damaged or stopped in any way. But for all my high quota triads, I've got you covered. Similar to the other starting enemies, she's also quite short. Unfortunately, the normal railing exploit won't work. Instead, here's what you do. If you see you're getting haunted, hightail it back as fast as physically possible. After she kills you, she will target everyone else on the team, so it's pretty important you stay alive. Inside the ship, you can press B on your keyboard to move certain objects around. While moving an object, you have the ability to walk through it. Take the red cupboard, stand in the middle, press space, and when you've reached the apex of your jump, scroll down with your mouse. This will cancel your current action, displacing you on the very top of the cupboard. While up here, you're pretty much invincible, and the ghost girl will completely bug out. Remember, this isn't cheating, I'm simply being a good employee. My only advice for the jester is, good luck. Outside, you're not exactly safe either. Different mobs spawn depending on your current moon. Choosing the correct moons are key to achieving high quota runs. Titan is the most difficult moon, therefore also making it the most profitable. Visiting Titan will also set you back 700 doubloons, but after surpassing a 1000 plus quota, it's pretty much your only option. There also seems to be a huge misconception regarding fall damage. You can pretty much fall from any height and not die. You don't have an actual health bar, but feel free to continuously fall until you reach stage critical. A great strat for Titan is dropping all your loot down the staircase and jumping straight down when you're done. You really can do this infinitely because by the time you reach the top, your health would have already replenished. This can change. I mean, the game is still in early access, so nobody really knows what's gonna happen. But in the meantime, feel free jumping off mid-landing carefree. Obviously, the main draw to the game is interacting with things inside the facility, but that doesn't mean you have to. Hive running is the superior playstyle and will actually net you more money early game than running around the inside of the map. It's a little difficult to get the hang of, but after mastering the art of beekeeping, you can easily profit 200 plus each run. The game is at its best when playing with a group, unless you're the guy who gets shoved with camera duty, staring at the monitors inside the ship for the entire duration of the run. Cameramains will try and defend their playstyle.
You have to really wake up and you have to see me what I am. I'm the only genius in the whole fucking business.
While the loot running chads achieve employee of the month. The game really is at its best during multiplayer, and my clips folder is currently taking up half the hard drive, so I'll be making a separate video on the second channel with all that. Feel free to go check that out if you'd like. Anyways, plugging Lethal Company in the moist meter, I give it a out of 10. I know this video was a little different to my usual slop, but let me know if you liked it and I'll keep doing more. And yeah, go play Lethal Company.
That seems pretty interesting.
Watch some funny videos. I'm getting tired as fuck. My fucking thing's still updating.
Jesus. You must have like mad slow internet, huh? I think you mentioned that.
Yeah.
One time. Yeah.
I don't know if it's gonna happen tonight, homie.
No worries. I still have fun just chilling.
Yeah. Sorry.
Funny.
One moment.
Oh, we foggy.
Pokey! Pokey!
Oh my god!
Yeah!
Pokey! How many people were on top of me, man?
We all ready? We good to go?
How do you do the emote wheel?
Hit tilde.
Tilde.
We're going in.
Say squiggle next time. I don't know what a tilde is.
What the heck is a squiggle?
Squiggle.
Oh my.
Yeah, that's what the thing is. The
You gotta get more educated, man.
Tilde.
It's technically tilde up. I think I call it
squiggle.
tilde.
You guys don't have enough whimsy in your life. It's squiggle.
I don't.
I
I'm
have
very
plenty of whimsy.
I mean, clearly not.
I was about to say I'm a narcissist, but that's the wrong word. All right, let's see what we can find. Please and thank you. Oh. Leave. That was not a good start. Did they die?
Did I get Jerry? Did that just get Jerry?
It might have gotten Jerry. Okay, let's go through the other door.
Okay.
Okay, let's not go. Don't go through the side door.
Why did I hear my name? Who said my name?
Wait.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, that would have sucked. Okay.
Hi.
Hey, there's a beast through the fire exit. Don't go to the fire exit.
Beast came through.
Gotcha. Oh, there's a dog. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everyone's dying. The dogs. No, I'm good. Bring the stuff back to the ship. I'll see who's dead. Oh man, I can't believe we're starting with that. Okay. What do we got? Who's still alive? Jerry's still alive. Chris is still alive. Pookie's still alive. Ross died to a dog. Saggy died to a dog. Okay. Maybe I can go get that gift box. The dog might have left by now. Maybe I can go get that gift box. I'm gonna try. Saggy got eaten by a dog immediately.
So did Roz.
Oh, not a good start. Not a good start. I'm gonna risk it. This is probably a really bad idea. Okay. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Oh! Oh! Okay. Alright, we good. Sorry, Segi. The engine's worth more than your life. Segi's body's at the fire exit entrance if you want to grab it.
Hello? Hey, can you help me?
I'll have to figure out what button it is to like add it to the inventory.
Okay. Alright, what's in the present?
Huh?
I'll have to figure out what button it is to like add items to your inventory. Just all
Hey,
it says is
Liv.
like pick it up
I
or
don't
put
know,
it down.
Pookie's running away
But
from
they're
something.
like putting
Pookie's
it into
coming
their
back.
little
Yeah, he's
like,
alive
scroll
now.
wheel thing.
Ross is dead. Yeah, there's the 2 dogs are chasing after the cat. Aww.
Okay, we're alive.
Hey, Pookie, you made it back alive.
Oh, Segi's alive.
No, Krista
I
got Segi.
think.
Krista got Segi. I say when Krista gets back, we just dip. We got 271. We're good.
Alright.
Pookie, stop it.
Gary, don't be
It's dead
mean.
Oh, see, that's why I thought you were Segi, Pookie, because you.
Yeah, he's using that orange.
Oh man, he's decked out right now. Not too bad of a haul for doggos.
Ross is
Who ran
behind
in
me,
with
and
us?
he died.
That was Segi. Segi ran in with
Oh,
us.
okay.
Man, that was the worst possible moment to go in the fire exit, man.
Yeah. I immediately opened that door and was like, whoa.
I got jump scared by mine.
Oh wow.
I did not
Thanks,
enjoy
thank you.
that.
I just want you to know that.
What are you, man?
I'm moving the stuff right there. We put it at the entrance of the ship so it's easier to take out.
You like what you see?
No. Your ass is
He's
going
watching.
haywire, dude.
He's watching. He's enjoying what he sees right now.
I think he's laughing at you.
All right, we're on Vow. Oh no, we're on March. Not Vow. I thought we were on Vow. I am stupid. I'm on my way. Oh, there's a lot of hoarder bugs. We got Hoarder Town. Hello. Hello. Oh. Yippee! Why are they pissed? Why are they pissed? Yippee!
They just don't want to be touched.
Careful.
Oh, I
I
almost
heard you
died.
talking.
Oh god,
So
my...
creepy.
No. Whoa, 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 whoa! Careful with that, man! Careful!
I'm killing bugs.
I got the cat. That's not Max laughing. That's a bracken.
Dang. Yo, bug!
Yeah, they're dead.
Stop sign. Move, 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 move!
Is it on top of a turret safe?
I don't know. I don't want to find out, man. There's just a lot of bugs in here. And they usually take all the scrap too, and that's really annoying. Oh, hey, man.
Hi.
You guys are getting chased right now. Mine. Oh, hey, Pookie. Oh, that's a bracket.
Oh, I hear scary noises.
No, please don't kill me. I don't want to die.
Where are you?
I'm right here.
Oh.
What are you being chased by?
A bracken.
Oh.
I ain't seen no bracken.
There was a bracken near Pookie. He might have killed Pookie. Might have. I don't know if he did or not. I'm going through the fire exit.
10 health.
Oh, why'd you bring that back inside?
Here's the bug. I got the metal sheet.
Yippee!
I hope I don't die. No. I'm not gonna die.
I almost died. Oh, there's more bugs. There's so many bugs.
I have 20 health.
I have 70. You're more danger than I am.
I always have this fear that they're gonna invade the ship and tickle me.
Well, they might do one of those.
Bee's nest. Oh no, that's just roaming angry bees.
Yeah, that means they took them. That's not good.
I was almost bad.
We got 376, 388 on the ship. That's not too bad. Krista is getting chased.
Oh, they pulled it.
Oh, they pulled it. Okay, I guess we are leaving. What money do we got? 252.
Oh.
Yeah, there's roaming bees. Careful. Okay. Krista's still getting chased by this hoarder bug.
I mean, Krista started it. She hit the quarter bug for no reason.
She keeps smacking him, man. There's one more flashlight. I need someone to pick up a flashlight. Oh no. There's way too many bugs. Thank you!
Hey,
Get away from
Joe.
the ship! Alright, who's still alive?
I think I would have passed out, dude.
Yeah, no worries, buddy. You get some rest.
Yeah, I'm like fucking passing out in the seat. Chair.
No worries, man.
All right,
Definitely
man.
hit me up if you're free again. We can do some gaming.
Absolutely.
Sounds good, buddy. Talk to you later.
Peace.
Peace. This definitely looks pretty interesting. Twitter religion search for that videos. How delayed is this thing? Holy cow. Okay. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. There we go. Didn't mean to close the other one. Just chilling. I'm gonna have to do food here in a little bit. I don't really know if I want to game at the moment. 8:30. I know I gotta do some editing. Goodness.
Look at that smart guy. Look at that.
Yeah, it's really interesting, right?
Yeah.
He just sits there and waits. He waits for the fish to come near the bread. He's like baiting.
Like, how did he figure it out? Did he see something do it, or did he like innovate this himself?
And this isn't even like one of the most clever birds. He's got to get his bread. It goes too far away. See, it gets away, and he's like, "No, nobody rides for free. Bring my bread back." We keep it right there. Right? They tried to move away with it.
Yeah.
It got too far away. He's like, "No, no, no." Have you've seen? I'm sure that.
Look at that.
Look at that! Just snatched that fish. That just like, what in the just happened? The thing about it is, it snatched it up. And here's the thing: that bird is not that much bigger than that fish.
Right.
And it did it like it was nothing. That's how creepy birds are. Look, he snacked them and just walked away with it like no big deal. It's like you having like a small puppy in your hands. Like, he's mostly feathers, right? Take away all of his feathers, that fish might be 15% of its body weight.
Look at that smart guy. Look at that.
Yeah.
Come on.
Come on, Kieran.
That's pretty intense.
When I was 15, I said, I'm gonna be a millionaire when I'm 21. And now that I'm 22, I can officially say, I crushed that little boy's dreams. I mean, what the hell was he thinking, that naive little fuck? I mean, I didn't even have a plan. I mowed lawns with my mom's boyfriend and thought I was Warren Buffett. I mean, I used to brag to my boys, I'd be like, hey, you see where we are? One day I'm gonna mow every lawn in this fucking cul-de-sac. I don't even think I was making minimum wage. And then him and my mom broke up and he took his lawnmower with him. I thought about texting him and being like, hey man, between me and you, I think she was coming between us the whole time. I mean, I was trying to keep a good thing going. I lost my career. So I lost my business and I did what the first YouTube video said to do. I started doing crypto and I actually turned like $100 into like 5 grand. But my mindset at the time was, okay, it only needs to go up another like 20,000% and I'm a millionaire. I think it's at like $7 now, which means it only needs to go up like 14 million %. I'm a millionaire. We're playing the long game here. And I made steak tacos with lime and cilantro. When I was 15, I said, I'm gonna be a
What the fuck? Hey, yo, shirt. Where'd you get that shirt, dude? You made it. Come up here. You got to show him this shirt. Come up here. Oh, you good? Oh, his fiance. Oh, make some noise. Since I got them up here, I got a note earlier from Ashley here. And Ashley says she just beat cervical cancer. And she was told she couldn't have any more kids. But hold on, Ashley, do you want to tell him the good news? You want to tell Nate?
I'm pregnant.
What the fuck? You don't understand. I can't even say shit right now because nothing ever fucking good happens to me, bro. Thank you. Well, this is something good. Make some noise. What the?
I fucked her so many times. Like, I tried so many times.
You guys do a podcast?
Yeah.
You guys are in podcasting?
Yeah.
I never
We're
heard
all comics too. Oh,
Is it on the internet?
One of those
Someone
things.
like me,
It's
I
like
could just go out
Peacock
and
or
get
something.
Yeah, it's on Hulu.
Mm-hmm.
So why
I thought you guys were on CISO.
We're on Tubi.
I heard you guys recent CISO went out of business.
Yeah, we're Vimeo actually.
That way.
Dude, I love that cigar you got from a Costco sampler.
Here we go, baby. F is for family and C is for
Costco
chunk.
samplers are great cigars, sir.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I'm not your fucking economic level with your CISO podcast.
What
would Barry Katz think of this shop, man? It could really make your career.
Man, I'm the reason he swings as good as he does.
You know this isn't soccer.
Oh, okay, Bill. Old man
Yeah.
golf, huh?
All right.
Little podcast back to CISO. I don't even golf. So like you can download it? You guys do a podcast?
Yeah.
You guys are in podcasting?
Yeah.
I never
We're
heard
all.
Ladies and gentlemen, the CumPod 3 by Rudolph Downing and Son.
Oh, wow.
A state-of-the-art male relief interior and skeet disposal system. It's 100% sustainable and retails for $23K.
A cum pot?
So many men during the pandemic became accustomed to relieving themselves once or twice per workday.
Does it have to be mustard yellow?
There's also ketchup accent.
The theme was cheeseburger in paradise.
This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
We're gonna spend our entire budget so a man can act like a pig in there? It's obscene.
Thank you.
What if somebody else needs to use it?
Right.
Each CumPod comes equipped with the Compadre, a drop-down side hatch. If the CumPod is in use, you simply relieve yourself in the Compadre.
No further questions.
All in favor?
Okay, CumPod it is. And we have enough money left over for a Peloton. How about that?
I guess I'll.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Why am I so obsessed with techwear? Maybe it's because I can zip up my shoes to get more ankle support when hiking. Maybe it's because I can use my quick release zipper to access my gloves. Maybe it's because I can transform my jacket into a sling when it gets too hot out. Maybe it's because even my bomber jacket and pants are completely waterproof. Maybe it's because I can use a two-way zipper so my jacket doesn't get scrunched when I'm sitting down. Maybe it's because I can change the shape of my pants from skinny to wide just by unzipping. Maybe because even my suede shoes are completely waterproof. Maybe it's because I can deploy pockets out of my jacket like this. Maybe it's because there's so many useful pockets to keep my gloves or even hidden pockets. Why am I so obsessed with
Okay.
Ey, ganz.
Ey, ist gut. Ich
Huh? I'm just chilling on stream watching some shorts. What are you up to? No, he hopped off for bed. Yo, what's up, man? Chris stopped into the chat. That's interesting. It's a dog chiropractor. He was like cracking all these dogs like backs and necks.
You
And
just
stuff.
have to carve out a little piece of potato. So you push it down like this and carve out the first piece. Now we're gonna move this to the other end.
Yeah, he was in my,
so that's where we
stream
take the plunger here now and push this. Perfect. So now let me carve out another piece. Perfect. This is the piece that's gonna shoot. This is the piece that'll be ready to shoot the next time. So we hang on here, and I'm gonna hold on to it like this. Here, watch this. Hup. You just have to carve out a little piece of potato. So you push it down like this and carve out the first piece.
So Elgato just dropped a new mic today. It's called the Wave DX, and unlike Elgato's previous mics, this one's a dynamic microphone, so it's going to do a really good job of rejecting background noise. It's got an internal pop filter, so no need to get an external one. Now, it is an XLR mic, so you are going to need an audio interface and XLR cable, so Elgato is also releasing their own branded XLR cable. Here's a quick size comparison between a couple other popular XLR mics. So the mount is pretty interesting. They call it the mono mount. It's got a built-in adapter, so you can unscrew it with a coin so it can fit onto any mic arm. But the design also allows you to freely rotate the mic without the XLR cable getting in the way like it does in other mics. You can even pop out the little badge here and swap the arm to the other side of the mic if you wanted to. Now, as for how the mic sounds, well, you've been listening to it this whole time. So Elgato just dropped a new mic today. It's called the...
It's pretty good. I like that.
Look at these things. They're large, they're clunky, they take up space, and every time you need them, they're buried in a sink full of dirty dishes. And that's why I invented AnyTongs. It's a simple, compact tool that transforms ordinary utensils into versatile kitchen tongs. Check out how they work. You just grab any combination of forks or spoons. Insert the handles through the rubberized slot, give it a firm tug, and instant tongs. It's great because when you're working with multiple dishes, you don't have to worry about cross-contaminating food. You just
Oh my gosh.
detach and reload with clean ones. That's pretty cool.
And smart.
And when you're done, just pop them out and toss them in the wash. You got 2 spoons? Boom, now you got tongs. How about forks? Boom.
It's kind of clever, but I feel like you're going to go through an equal amount of forks and spoons and shit versus tongs. So like, why not just have the tongs?
This one trick will guarantee more subs for your Twitch stream. Create a sub goal that never finishes. I got this sub goal widget on my stream where the goal is always 1 sub higher than my actual sub count. That way, my viewers will think, wow, he's so close to hitting his sub goal, I should probably sub. But no matter how many subs they gift me, the goal will always be 1 higher. It never ends. By the way, I really did make this widget. If you want it for your own stream, I'll leave it linked down below. This one trick will guarantee more subs for your Twitch stream. Create a...
There's some that think it's easy. I'm here to tell you it just ain't so. It's a long...
Bro went from 58 to 28. Damn, how can I grow a beard like that? What the fuck? I ain't gonna care. I'm finna take it at like 20 minutes to shave that hoe. I ain't gonna care. Damn. But look how you holding that bit, bro. What the fuck? Nigga, I know it took him all day to say this. Like, look how you sped the video up. Bro.
I wonder what made him decide to stop growing it.
But see, I really try to see how you look.
Oh, hell yeah, spicy dudes. That's always good.
He might look young and fuck, I ain't gonna lie. Damn, bro. Cleaned the shit out of his face. Damn. I feel like he gonna look like Mr. Clean on God when he get done, bro. Damn, Mr. Clean looking at that nigga. Shiny head at nigga. Nah, bro do look younger, dog. Bro went from 58 to...
Yeah, he just turns wheel. Let's get turned. Go back to fall over, turn the other way. Car going by 60 miles an hour, who cares? Turn the other way. This guy straight up don't eat. Look at this guy. He doesn't. He balancing. He balancing on the wheel. He did no problem. Don't do it, dude. Do not put your foot down. Do not put your foot down. Make me proud, buddy. Make me proud, bub. Come on. Stay up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Lean with it. Right with it. Come on, Bubba. Come on, Bubba. Do not put your foot down. Everybody on TikTok's watching right now. Bubba. Oh, Bubba. All right, there it is. 2 feet locked in. Oh, I wonder if his feet are... Oh, it's left, right. Oh. I mean, this guy has straight been up doing this for like 3 minutes. This has got to be a world record. Look at this dude. Fit as fiddle. Got calves like Hercules. Left, right. Yes, this. And there he goes. We got it. We got a winner. We got a winner, folks. Over that is. Congratulations. You're the winner. Yeah, he just turns wheel. Let's get turned. Go back to follow.
Right, what's got... Oh, we've got some freehand artistry going on. Why are you not using a ruler? How? How are you not using a ruler? That is so satisfying. Not once. Look at the accuracy. Oh, piss off, you little show-off. That is amazing. It's amazing. I am saying, yeah. Look out. There's not one mistake. Oh, we've got a cement pizza on the go. Do you reckon he's making a lot of dough? Oh, that was a terrible pizza, Joe. Is he going to... Oh, what we do... Ah. Yeah, that's sexy. Go on, kick out all the way round. Jesus, what tool is that? Don't cut it. Why are you cutting it? Maybe that's a way... Is it like a pavement? Oh, we got some wax removal. This gets me going. Even on Christmas Eve, you know. Right, what's got... Oh.
First of all, you smell good, which is surprising.
Why is that surprising?
I don't know. I just wouldn't think of you.
But are you still considered the fat guy when you go to a party or anything? Because I run into that a whole lot. I'm the fat one.
You look very fit. Oh, yeah, you know, I'm still a piece of but hey, what do you know? But they're ashamed of. For me, it's that 14-year-old overweight and unattractive kid who felt ugly to the world and wanted so badly to be accepted by this community of skaters.
Hurry up, bro. Hurry up, bro. I'm right behind you.
Listen.
I'm right here.
Listen, I have a lot... No, excuse me.
What will you do when your career's over in a couple of months?
What the fuck, man? Are you deliberately trying to do this to, like, get a rise out, or are you just a fucking asshole? I don't understand. If someone says something that hurts you or angers you, don't respond with hatred or anger, because you're just adding more ugliness to the world. And I feel like I spent my whole 20s trying to, like, be what people wanted me to be.
First of all, you smell good, which is surprising.
Goddamn. Everybody's so shitty to him. Not sure why Jonah Hill did everybody.
Grab an egg out, and don't put it in the water yet. Put it on the spoon and lower it into the water so you don't burn your fingers in the water. How about that?
That's
clever, huh?
Clever.
Oh, perfect. And
Got it.
I reckon 3. Do you reckon 3 eggs? 3 eggs will be good. Yep. And you do that. Oh, these ones have got feathers on them. That's real eggs. Look, it's got chicken poo on there. Can you see that? No, that's good. That means that they're fresh eggs. If they've got chicken poo, that's good. There you go. Got it?
Just can't eat poo. Otherwise, it's disgusting.
No, don't eat poo. Yeah, perfect. All right, now let's get it on the stove and get it boiling. And then we have to wait for 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
All right, who's in charge of this? Oh, sorry. Yeah. You know what? Let's just put it in there.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for holding the egg. You did some very good egg holding just then.
Yeah,
Very good job.
All right. Be careful in the hot area.
Grab an egg out, and don't put it in the water yet. Put it on the spoon.
As you catch it, you keep what's inside. That was actually incredible. Did you crack your phone? Oh shit. That wasn't cracked before?
No.
Oh no.
It's okay, don't worry about it.
Hey, you're gonna love what's inside the box, bro. This is gonna make up for your cracked phone.
Oh, pizza.
Yeah.
Nice.
Shit. Oh, sorry. That went on your shoe.
Thank you.
I have something better for you. You wanna come to my car? Boom. iPhone 15.
Oh, the brand new one. That's
Yeah.
great. Thank you.
I can't mess with you like that and not hook it up,
I
man.
don't need it.
I'm a dreadhead. Of course, when I drink water, my dreads get in my cup. I'm a dreadhead. Of course, every time I go out, someone's always telling me I like your hair.
I haven't heard anybody say that to you.
Bro, just keep recording.
My bad.
I'm a dreadhead. Of course, when I shake my dreads, it hits everybody around me.
Bro, do you think anybody is gonna believe
Bro,
this?
just keep on recording, bro. I'm a dreadhead. Of course, when I'm hungry, my dreads are hungry. Because every time I eat my food, my dreads always get on my plate, trying to get some too.
Bro, are you gonna keep on lying through this whole video?
Bro, just keep recording, bro. It doesn't matter if they believe it, as long as I believe it, bro. Well, I'm a dreadhead. Every time I go out, someone's always asking me, can I touch your dreads? Like, no.
Bro, that's it. I'm done. No.
Bro, what? Come on, just keep on recording. Bro, they're gonna believe it.
No, they're not.
Bro, I'm a dreadhead. They're going to believe it.
Nobody cares.
I'm a dreadhead. Of course, when I drink water.
I've been eating this exact sandwich every day for the past 10 years now. I'm a chill dude, so I like to keep it super simple, so I start with the black garlic honey, which is just black garlic. You can make your own in like 30 days. And then I just cook them in some leftover chili garlic honey for like 5 minutes. Then I'll take the steak that I got from Walmart. Not sure what cut it is, it was on sale, so I just stock up every time I go to Target. Give it a quick sear on both sides, maybe like 60 seconds each, and then brush on that garlic honey and caramelize the top. Then cover it in some cheese and throw it in the oven. I'm usually in a big rush in the morning as a private chef for a billionaire client, so I gotta get to work by like 1:30 p.m. That gives me just enough time to make this simple jalapeno jam. Chop up some jalapenos, add about equal parts sugar, and boil for 10 minutes. I take that leftover beef fat and crack an egg into it for some extra estrogen. And then I just build it on some ciabatta that I imported from France. Just keep it simple, you know? I've been eating this exact sandwich every day.
A couple of my friends suggested that I get like I think a 2-block cut.
Do you know what is a 2-block?
I know like it's where you grow out the top.
You're not wrong. 2-block is pretty much an undercut where the hair up top hangs over. You can always have it down like this. You don't have to style it having the hair down. You can style it like a fringe. You can part it if you like. You can have it slick back if you like. You can have it do like a 60-40 if you like. You have more room to play with. You don't have to stick to that one specific hairstyle. Definitely needs to be a little bit longer where it kind of hangs around the eye level, just so it's easier for you to part it in different ways and style it in different ways. We're gonna give him more of like a 2-block. Tapers on the sideburns, and we'll see you soon.
I'm vanilla, baby. I'll choke you, but I ain't no killer, baby. She 28, telling me I'm still a baby. I get love in Detroit like Skillet, baby. And the thing about your boy is I don't like no whips and chains, and you can't tie me down. But you can whip your love and no.
A couple of my friends suggested.
You're crazy if you think I go through all this work to just take a few sips and toss it out. That is not how mate works, and that's what a lot of people get wrong. Here's what actually happens and how to finish yerba mate properly. After each pour, I drink the entire mate until I have to refill it again. And when I go to refill it, I purposely pour over the same spot near the bombilla. Why? So that I don't ruin the mountain I created. This mountain will get used later on, but for now, I want to extract as much of the yerba that I've already wet before then. And the reason for that is so the flavor doesn't get too strong. Whenever I start feeling that the mate is getting too weak or has lost a lot of its flavor, that's when I'll slowly begin to incorporate the dry stash. There are different ways to do so, but I prefer to slowly chip away at it when I refill. Doing this brings the mate back to life again and allows you to continue sipping for longer. Now each time I go to refill, I'll continue to eat away at the mountain until all the leaves are entirely steep. Once we get to this point where all the yerba is wet, I can refill maybe 1 or 2 more times until it's completely lost all of its taste. This is how you finish a mate. You're crazy if you think I go through all.
That was interesting. I don't know that much about yerba mate.
Grilled buffalo chicken sliders are one of the best things to make during a busy week. Start by getting the Kokomo grill fired up, then season up boneless skin.
What you want?
I got ketamine, meth, MDMA, Adderall, bromo dragonfly, heroin, coke, crack, codeine, oxys, perks, Vikes, PCP, LSD, Dilaudid, mescaline, mushrooms, bath salts, cortisone, Toradol. I got Molly, I got her sister Sandra, I got Big Frank, I got birth control, I got Plan B, I got that morphine from China. They took off the market. Shit to make your dick hard, shit to make your dick soft, shit'll find your dick. That shit there's from Kenya. Supposed to be a scurvy cure, silverback gorillas, but for humans it just makes them violently masturbate. Did I say crack? Because I got more of that too.
Crack ready.
I got some ibuprofen, aspirin. I got Flintstone gummies if you want.
Flintstone gummies.
This is some of the coolest footage I have ever seen. It's Michael Jackson doing the moonwalk for the very first time live on television in 1983. Check it out. This is some of the coolest footage I have ever seen.
I bet that was probably pretty huge for like its time. And when everyone first seen that, they were like, "What the fuck was that?"
Hey, Miss, how you doing? Hi, I love all of this green you have on. It looks amazing. My name is Devon. I'm a local artist. I would love to paint your portrait.
You know, it's sad to hear that your life is such a disappointment to you.
I can't believe it isn't a disappointment to you. Jesus, Kate, I could have been 1,000 times the man I became. I could have been one of the richest Forbes. How could you do this to me? How could you let me give up on my dreams like this? Really, I want to know.
You know, it's sad to hear that your life is such a disappointment.
Let's see what's on. He just gave me a part with reverb on it. There's nothing else on it. I'll play it.
This is the part with reverb.
We're cooking this brisket completely covered in salt. Started by removing the fat. And today is fun because we actually have a special use for it. After simmering, we're left with liquid gold. To season, first ever double spin black pepper and garlic powder. Don't sip the liquid gold like a soup. Do fill your syringe and inject the brisket, channeling your inner plastic surgeon. Aromatic thyme and time for salt. Adding 10 pounds of pink Himalayan to a bowl, water, and mix to form a paste. Don't throw the salt snowball at your sister. That would be mean. Instead, lay down a layer, adding the brisket. Cover and pack well, then get it on the grill. Perfect time to crack open a bag of the world's best beef jerky, and we're smoking over
$30 worth
applewood,
of salt.
low and slow. 12 hours later, we straight up had stalactites forming, and it was looking wild as a thick shell had formed. Cracked her open, and it really shrunk in size. No bark since it wasn't exposed to smoke, but fixed that with the flamethrower. This was by far the juiciest brisket I've ever cooked. The salt had penetrated deeply, and surprisingly wasn't overpowering. A huge success. We're cooking this brisket completely.
It was clever using the rosemary leaf like that. My God, the fresh buns. It sounds tasty but dry. Dipping in some kind of sauce.
You can't just collapse and die because you don't want to do something, buddy. I know, we all wish we could do that, but we can't. Because of society. You can't just collapse and die.
Twitch has a huge ad problem, and I think I just solved it. See, nobody wants to run ads, it interrupts the stream, half your viewers leave, and it's just not fun. So that got me thinking, how can I run ads but convince my viewers to stay until the ads are over? TV already solved that issue for us. You guys remember watching Pokemon? What happens at every single ad break?
Who's that Pokemon? It's Pikachu!
So using a tool called StreamerBot, a little bit of programming, and of course my Stream Deck, I programmed that Who's That Pokemon game into my stream. I just hit one button on my Stream Deck, and instead of just running an ad, it shows one of 900 random Pokemon, then it runs the ad. So now during that ad break, my viewers can work together to figure out just who that Pokemon is, and if they want to see if their answer was right, well, I guess you gotta stay until the end of the ad break. If you guys want to guess Pokemon with me, come follow me on Twitch. I'm trying to bait people over with Pokemon to come watch my stream. Twitch has a huge ad problem, and I think I just solved it. See, nobody wants to run ads, it interrupts the stream, half your viewers leave, and it's just not fun. So that got
Bum 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 bum. Can I have you three play that? Bum 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 bum. Yeah, that's great. Stay there. And just find that pocket. Yep. Just hold off on the drums, yep. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yep. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You guys follow that? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bum, 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 bum,
That's pretty
bum,
good.
bum, bum.
What are you doing? Stop. What is this for exactly?
157 inches.
Why is it always the mods? Ooh, I forgot I was on single fire. Woof. Just hit headshots and single tap is fine. I just gotta hit my shots, man. If bad, hit shots. There you go, Inferno. True. See how easy that is. Win your games with this one easy trick. Why is it always the mods?
What's up, man? I want to get this liquid face tat.
What?
A liquid tattoo. Like, you drop the ink on my face, and however it falls, you tattoo it.
You guys make up fucking categories. Wait, you want me to drip ink on your face?
Yeah, that's what I said. A liquid tattoo.
And then whatever pattern it makes, you want me to tattoo that?
We just have to trust however the ink falls.
So you want me to pour this on your face?
Trust the process.
All right.
So weird.
I can feel how sick it's gonna look.
Are you sure you want me to tattoo?
Enough! Do your job!
All right, we're done.
Bro, that looks like a
Liquid.
What's up, man? I want to get this liquid face tat.
What?
A liquid tattoo. Like, you drop the ink on my face, and however it falls, you tattoo it.
You guys make up fucking.
They say, oh my God, I see the way you shine. Take your hand, my dear, and place them both in mine. I put the new 4Gs on the G.
Prepare for Ninja Warrior.
This was definitely a standout request. Let's do it. Let's chocolate coat salt and vinegar Pringles. They're on the belt and it's time to pass through those chocolate curtains. There are 2 chocolate curtains to ensure that no spots are missed, just as you can see now coming out the other side. And now under the blower to remove the excess chocolate and retain the original shape. And then they're going to roll off this chocolate belt and down the cooling tunnel for an exact 7 minutes, after which they'll be completely set. And here they are, no waiting around. That chocolate is now completely set and ready to eat. Let's do a little snap test. And now let's take a bite. What should we chocolate coat next? This was definitely a standout request. Let's do it. Let's chocolate coat salt and vinegar Pringles.
All day like, all night like, let's get it like, let's get it like, let's get it like, all day like.
Oh, let's go.
Were you able to tell David Goggins that you were the ones carrying the boats or not?
Am I what?
Are you pretty scared of Tony with David, or is this just another fight?
It
was just cardio,
baby.
No
MMA
MMA
training. Another fight. Like, anyone can go and do that.
There's nothing to gain from this fucking fight. In his mind, he already lost.
Me? I've already lost. Whatever, you sausage. No, lad, I was too tired. If I would have finished him in that first round, then yeah. But no, I was too tired at the end of the third there, I'm not going to lie. I did blow me load a little bit trying to finish him. I can't wait to watch the fight back and see how many punches I actually hit him with unanswered. Because I reckon it was over 30, you know what I mean? But it's one of them. He survived. He's one of the toughest men out there. And
what did you do again?
I'm in a sale.
Doggy bag.
A doggy bag is $90, a tea bag is $50. But I'll have to ask you to excuse me right now. See, I'm kinda, on a real date.
That's a pimp. That's a pimp. Pimp. No, that's a pimp name slick. That's a pimp. A pimp. That's a pimp. That's a pimp. Pimp. No, that's a pimp name.
That's cool.
And what did you do again?
I'm in a sale.
Doggy bag.
A doggy bag is $90, a tea bag is $50.
That's actually really neat. I've never seen anyone do that before.
No, nigga, I'm a pimp named Slick Back. Pimp named Slick Back. Pimp named Slick Back. No,
And what did you do again?
I'm in a sale.
Doggy bag.
A doggy bag is $90, a tea bag is $50. But I'll have to ask you to excuse me right now. See, I'm kinda, on a real date.
that's a pimp. That's a pimp. Pimp. No, that's a pimp named Slick. That's a pimp.
Step 1, be fit as fuck. 'Cause there's no way you can do that without listening to damn good cardio.
1 live round, 2 blanks. I insert the shells in an unknown order. Oh, now it's 50-50. Well, I'm dead. 1 live round, 2 blanks.
Bro, little man's nutsack is caught in the fence. Holy fuck. I was wondering how he was stuck. This dude's been in pain. Damn, I gotta get a fucking drill.
We'll put these bad boys in sport mode. Try to free this man.
but he's like turning that way. I don't want him to fall and fucking chase me or something. All right, so I took the screw out a good amount. Ooh, bro, look at his nuts. They're stuck in there. Holy fuck.
We're homie. It's like the
Ooh,
worst.
ooh, come on. Ooh. Oh. There he goes. Oh, brother. Oh. Oh, no. Bro, little man's nutsack is caught in the fence. Holy fuck. I was wondering how he was stuck. This dude's been in pain.
Customer saw my video, so she brought me her car all the way from Alabama. She wanted a specific color that no one makes, white pearl with some pink in it. So what I
Excuse me, guys. Yeah, why not? Excuse me, guys. Yeah, why not?
This is a test we do to see if you've come into contact with any drugs. I don't understand. Any heroin, cocaine? Cocaine. Yeah, have you?
Bro, you know damn well he did it. You know damn.
Don't tell my boss I got this. So I just got these foot pedals off Amazon, and if I plug it into my computer, I can then use their app to make these pedals do different things whenever I press them. So for instance, I set the left pedal to automatically unmute my mic whenever I'm in a meeting. And for the right one, well, if my boss ever walks into my room when I'm not doing my work, hey Maddie, you better be working or I'm gonna fire you. I set it up to when I press it, it'll automatically open up this Excel workbook in full screen. Don't tell my boss I got this. So I just got these foot pedals off Amazon.
She said I got tickets to Iron Maiden, baby. Come with me Friday, don't say maybe. I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby like you.
Do you guys remember when Guitar Hero and Rock Band were
yeah.
like super popular games? They came with these cheap little USB mics, and it turns out you can just plug them into your PC. They have these super long USB cables that if you plug into your PC, they're just recognized as normal Logitech microphones. In fact, I'm using it right now and I haven't EQ'd this at all. All I've done is I've added a noise suppression filter inside of OBS. And yeah, I'm not gonna pretend like this is an amazing microphone, but for something that just comes packed in with a game, this is actually halfway decent. It's better than most headphone microphones that I've heard before. It's even a dynamic mic, which means it's gonna do a really good job of rejecting background noise. So if you've got loud PC fans that are just blaring, it's not gonna pick it up that much. So if you've got one of these lying around, maybe it's just laying at the bottom of your mom's closet or something, try it out, plug it in, you might be surprised. Do you guys remember when Guitar Hero and Rock Band were like super popular games? They came with these cheap little USB mics, and it turns out you can just plug them into your PC. They have these super long USB cables that if you plug into your PC, they're just recognized as normal Logitech microphones. In fact, I'm using it right now and I haven't EQ'd this at all. All I've done is I've added a noise suppression filter inside of OBS. And yeah, I'm not gonna pretend like this is an
The beginning of the first class in college, a professor wanted to stir things up. To make a point, he said, "If there are any idiots in this room, will you please stand up?" After a long silence, one freshman rose to his feet. "Now then, mister, why do you consider yourself an idiot?" inquired the professor in a snidely voice. "Well, actually, I don't," said the student. "I just hate to see you standing up there all by yourself." The beginning of the first class in college, a professor
Up until the age of like 33, not an ounce of fat. But then all of a sudden, I got fat. One day I was filming with all the Jackass guys and I couldn't do my trademark ho-ho trick.
Even your tattoo gained 15 pounds on your back.
But then I got sober. And it's pretty normal to put on some weight when you get sober. But ever since then, it's been a roller coaster. I put
You hear that, dude? Is that you or is that her? Jesus, that's a bit sturgeon.
Put on a bunch of weight, and then I started exercising a lot. At one point, I trained for a triathlon and got in, I think, the best shape of my life. I was cycling 100 miles per week, swimming, running, and I did the triathlon, only to get as fat as I've ever been in my life after that. I was like, dude, I can't do it anymore. I gotta go into a food program. And I don't look that bad. Don't look that good, but up until the age of like 33, not an ounce of fat, but
Alright, time to head to the poker table. There's everybody. What's going on, you guys? What's up? Alright, let's take a look at these cards.
Is a crocodile a fish or what?
Oh, God.
That's the internal of the fish. So everyone's like, a crocodile's just a fish without the external parts.
Oh my gosh, the best hand in poker. It is time to go all in.
My 2-6 is really looking hot right now.
Right, let's see these cards.
Baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Oh my god! That's looking like a dub, baby. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Oh, let's go! Alright, time to...
I'm challenging myself to cook potatoes 100 different ways.
And I'm trying my best to learn this one way.
Peeling potatoes, then trim the bottoms for a flat surface.
Peel potatoes and trim the bottom for a flat surface.
Place chopsticks on both sides and slice 1/4 inch apart.
Place chopsticks on both sides and slice 1/2 inch apart.
Rotate 90 degrees and repeat.
Rotate 90 degrees and repeat.
Add flour, cumin, smoked paprika, chili powder, and whisk.
Add flour, cumin, and whisk.
Plop the potatoes into the flour mixture, really getting into the crevices.
Put the potato into the flour. Get all that white powder up the crack.
Hot oil bath for 7 minutes until golden brown.
And give it a hot bath for 7 minutes.
The best thing about these potato pom-poms is its flavor.
The best thing about these pom-poms is probably its texture.
So I'm gonna rate it a 9 out of 10.
A hedgehog, a mob head, or a mutated pine cone. Let's give it a taste and rate it 1 through 10. It's like the hybrid of roast potatoes and fries. 8.5 out of 10. Alright, thank you.
Later that night, when the bar was nearly empty, D. Simone Pistol whipped Billy Bats after Billy.
Alright, y'all. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it for the evening. Did you want to do anything, or you want to be doing your own thing for a little bit?
I don't have anything going on.
Like, should I like stream or go ahead and hop off? You think? To me, I'm just kind of eating and chilling. I guess I could stay on.
Ah!
Love you, baby, bro. Sweet dreams, honey bun.
I think he's sitting with the right thing. Like, his root wisdom at the end. Yes, I want to go. Now you're making like, oh, I just I did touch it. Don't have to be for all 40 to go on the
Cat.
Is that not hot for you?
Yeah, it is hot. It is hot, but I think I'm distracted by what's going on. Whoa!
What the f is in that thing?
I am so sorry. I'm really a nice guy, and I don't mean, I'm not threatening anybody. I'm not.
Did something just happen?
Yeah, hold on.
No.
Oh, did you hear it?
This is not happening.
Yeah, it did.
No, it didn't.
It's fine.
Ah!
Can I have a paper towel, please?
Ah! Come on.
What the?
When I was 15, I said,
What? Guys.
He just had.
Why am I so obsessed with techwear? Maybe it's because I can zip up my shoes to get more ankle support when hiking. Maybe it's because I can use my quick release zipper to access my gloves. Maybe it's because I can transform my jacket into a sling when it gets too hot out. Maybe it's because even my bomber jacket and pants are completely waterproof. Maybe it's because I can use a two-way zipper so my jacket doesn't get scrunched when I'm sitting down. Maybe it's because I can change the shape of my pants from skinny to wide just by unzipping. Maybe because even my suede shoes are completely waterproof. Maybe it's because I can deploy pockets out of my jacket like this. Maybe it's because there's so many useful pockets to keep my gloves or even hidden pockets. Why am I so obsessed with techwear? Maybe it's because I can zip up my shoes to get more ankle support when hiking. Why am I so obsessed with techwear?
Hey, you're pretty famous, right? Hey, you know what? I'm pretty famous too. Ain't that right? That's right. That's right. You know, maybe I can give you an autograph, huh? What you say, big boy?
not locked in here with you.
That's it! You're locked in here with me!
God doesn't make the world this way.
Movie bloopers that are better than the actual movie.
Yeah, that's
During
some good shit.
Independence Day, when Will Smith was carrying an alien across the desert, he made a comment about a weird smell on set.
And what the hell is that smell?
His outburst was actually about a disgusting smell that was on set and not in the movie. And the director loved it so much he kept it in. In Fast 6, The Rock improvised the greatest comeback in movie history.
You better hide your baby.
After seeing him slap Chris Rock, I would believe that he'd probably be kind of an asshole on set. The hell is that smell?
I'm just playing. You better hide that big ass forehead. I was just joking.
Everyone.
Because you don't know if he's genuinely being an asshole or if he literally had a moment of like, no, like that is literally like I feel like I want to throw up. What is that?
Right.
Because like like the sweetest person on earth could still be like, oh my gosh, oh my, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like they could still have a moment. That's an idiot for you.
For me, it's the energy. If I smell something really bad, I'd be like, oh God, did you guys smell that? You're gonna be like, what the hell is that?
He comes off as someone who really needs to hold on to his persona, or someone's gonna. Like,
Yeah, I think he's a perfectionist.
Maybe it's just OCD for all I know. I thought maybe it was like an Asian thing, like, oh no, like I gotta be The Rock, you know, or I could be in trouble if I slip and be something else. So you never know what who they're like working with and what they sign up for and how deep they are and Hollywood, man.
Pretty much.
One was caught completely off guard, and Ludacris even does a spit take. And finally, superheroes are a lot more clumsy behind the scenes.
And spelled to keep the secrets tight.
Movie bloopers that are better than the actual movie.
How you doing, bro? Just give me that. Show you real quick, bro.
White people can't get pop smoke braids. Yo, Nito.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
They said white people can't get pop. You say they can't get pop smoke braids.
You want pop smoke braids, bro?
Yes.
Let's go! It's my first time doing it to a white person, but I'm gonna try my best. You good?
All right.
Now we get into the cutting. Bro, it's just for the video. Relax. After cutting these hair, we go straight into the braids.
Yo, Nito, what is that?
You don't gotta eat it, man. It's the product that I have in my link in my bio. It's the best things for your braids, bro. Stop eating it. How to braid? Hit that follow button. Let's go! Yes, sir. You like them, man? Shake
They're
'em,
pretty
man.
good.
Shake 'em. Yes, sir.
White people can't get pop smoke braids.
So like, I don't feel like it fits his face, and I don't think it has anything to do with the race thing. I just think his face is a little too round for braids. I think he would need like a more defined jawline, but that probably would come with age, honestly.
So happy before and after though.
Yeah, well, and true that. Like, if it makes him happy, like shit.
Like you can tell he's
But,
like,
like-
no, I genuinely just I like this rapper. I like the hair. I would like to rep that.
But in terms of like the cut and stuff, he did a great job.
Yo, Nito.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
They said white people can't get.
I just figured out one of the secrets to a happy marriage, a happy relationship, and I've got it right here, okay? Megan, do me a favor and say that, ask me how do I look, Jack? How do I look?
How do I look?
Okay, ready?
How do I look?
You look good. Okay, now, how does your response to that?
I don't think he actually thinks.
Yes, she doesn't think I actually think she looks good because I just said, you look good, right? Now, guys, that's what we've been doing wrong. That is the issue. I just figured this out, okay? That is what we've been doing wrong. We've been saying, oh yeah, you look good, and then we're just moving on with life, okay? Now say it again. Check this out.
Babe, do I look good?
Oh my God. Hold on. Spin.
Okay.
Oh, let me see the back one more time. Let me see the back. Stay.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
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 You look good.
I feel like I look good.
Yes. How do you feel right now?
I feel like I look really.
I just figured out one of the secrets to a happy marriage. A happy.
One over the top.
So the key is treat your girlfriend like a puppy.
That's what I'm like. You look like such a good girl. Yes, you do.
Yo, if you could beat me at any exercise. For your choice, I'll give you $10,000 right now.
Huh?
If you could beat me at any exercise, I'll give you $10,000 right now.
You really? That's real money?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
What exercise do you want to do?
Deadlifts. Let's go.
I have like a crazy back though. Are you sure?
I'm sure. I think my back's bigger.
All right, let's see. Okay, easy. I have a crazy back. That's
So I'm serious. How many girls do you know who could do this?
No way.
Easy.
No way. No way. No way. What do you eat?
Easy.
There's no way she's gonna do this. Oh my god. I'm going home. I'm never coming back. Alright, you won, so here's your $10,000.
Thank you.
What are you gonna use it for?
What am I gonna use it for? Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Get home safe, sweetheart.
And they're pushing left. They're sleeping on left. Two on the left.
Top 10 most difficult sounds in the world.
What?
Number 10, the throat whistle.
Oh.
Cheating. Number 9, inward lip roll. Number 8, hollow lip roll. Number 7, cat scratch.
Okay, I can't do it.
Number 6, slither roll.
Easy.
Number 5, inward bass.
We are Venom.
Number 4, sucker punch.
Easiest sound in the world, you just say hot inward.
Top 10 most difficult sounds
sick.
in the world.
What? Really neat.
Number 10, the throat.
Adam Sandler pulled up to the red carpet wearing sneakers and a hoodie because he misunderstood a text from Jennifer Aniston. And so she didn't want to stand anywhere near him.
What the hell are you doing? I'm not standing next to him. I didn't do it. What?
You said it. You texted me.
I didn't.
Please wear your sweatshirt.
I said, please don't wear your sweatshirt.
You said don't.
Skip that word.
Don't.
Listen. Miscommunication. Anyway.
Adam Sandler pulled up to the red carpet wearing sneakers and a hoodie because he misunderstood a text from Jennifer Aniston. And so she didn't want.
This is how handball players prepare for their match, dipping their fingers in this weird looking goo. And you can see him smear it all over his ball so it's evenly coated, making it extra sticky. But this goo is actually necessary as it gives him a much better grip, making sure he doesn't drop it during any of his plays. Would you ever touch this ball? This is how handball players prepare for their match, dipping their fingers in this weird looking goo. And you can see
utilizing either the commando or monkey crawl may give way down to the Ranger tab, where he will then request permission to drop some 40 feet into the water. Hurry up, Ranger.
Ranger.
You know what to do.
Ranger.
Family special guest, what do you think? One more? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that one counted. Graduating class, what do you think? One more? Drop, Ranger.
Ranger!
Utilizing either the... All right. All right.
If you can eat one of these sugar cookies in one bite, I'll give you $20. You want to try?
Yeah.
Go for it. One bite. All right, you gotta chew. Get it down. Keep going. They're working on it.
Does that only count as one bite?
I think that counts as one bite. All right, look, I'll give you the 20, but if you take one big bite of this stick of butter, I'll give you $100. You gotta chew and swallow it. You should have probably taken the paper off, but
I'll swallow it.
this guy's like no questions asked. He just goes for it.
Oh, that was good.
How do you feel?
Buttery.
Okay, there's $100. 20, 40.
Oh, dude, I've done way stupider things for money.
If you can eat one of these sugar cookies in one bite, I'll give you $20. You want
These are tips I learned working at a bakery so that you don't have to. If your recipe calls for room temperature butter but it's solid as a rock, gather yourself some warm water and throw the stick of butter right inside. Leave it in there until softened. I do for about.
What happens when you combine the genetics of a white gecko with one that's almost totally bright red? Well, I've wondered that for 3 years, and now I finally have 4 little answers, and some of them really surprised me. For the first 2, Fuji clearly wasted no effort putting that whole thing into that clutch because he literally died. Whoops, this is Pee-Pee and Poo-Poo. Both have a nice red stripe with a slightly different base color. Pee-Pee is terrified of life and has not yet learned that I'm not going to kill him every time we interact. That's just like his mom.
Oh, okay.
The next clutch of eggs was a bit more of a wild card. First out was an adorable little hatchling that clearly takes after their mom toes. She only takes a nervous pee on me half the time she's out, which I will count as a win. And last but not least, we have our wild card, which had me double checking what their mailman looked like. When it hatched out, it was almost totally black, with some yellow stripes, but really not like either parent. And as they've aged, they're still dark, but a bit more of a chocolate brown now. My plan is to keep some of the hatchlings, but not all of them, so if you're interested in purchasing some, consider joining the Patreon. You get early access to buy babies and tons of other cool extras. What happens when you combine the genetics of
Hello? Package for MJ. Alright, here we go. Damn these postmen.
I don't even know what that was trying to like accomplish. I'm not sure what the point of that video was like at all.
What the fuck is happening? I'm trying to brace myself, bro. I'm fucking. Come on with it. Oh fuck, man. Look, man, come on, bro. Wait. Right there. Now, you know, if you flinching, I don't get it the right way, I get it again because I ain't getting it right. So just close your eyes and just let it be. Don't peek. You're gonna hit your nose, right? No, I ain't gonna hit you in the nose. All right. Just close your eyes and don't peek. Don't peek. Look, don't peek.
God damn. It was for being a snitch.
Ask him if that's definitely what he's wearing for the whole interview.
Is that the outfit that you'll be wearing throughout the interview?
It is actually, yeah. Do you not like it? Just say you think it's a bit brave.
It's a brave outfit,
murdered, yeah.
But
Ask him why he's pretending to be British for the interview.
why are you pretending to be British for the interview? Because
Why am I
obviously
what,
I watched
sorry?
the preview of the movie, and you were American.
Right.
And then
No, but I am British. I play.
How is that possible?
I just do an American accent when I play Spider-Man.
How is that possible?
Well, I just did it. I just did it right now. It's an accent. I work with a dialect
So
coach.
is Spider-Man British?
No, Spider-Man lives in Queens in America, and I am Tom Holland who live in London, but I'm an actor.
Okay.
And when I play Spider-Man, I put on an American accent. Ask him if that's definitely what he's wearing for the whole interview.
Is that the outfit that you'll be wearing
How to make the best chicken? This is why I don't go out to fast food. Take chicken, take a jar of pickles. Eat the goddamn pickles, right, over time. Save the juice. Put the chicken in the pickle juice for 1 hour. Take the chicken out of the pickle juice. Bread that shit. Fry that shit. That's it. That is how Chick-fil-A makes their chicken. That's it. Enjoy. How to make the best chicken? This is why I don't go out to fast
Hello guys, we're back with another one. Today I'm going to show you how to install an SSD to your PlayStation 5. Simple and easy. Follow the instructions.
I'm going to be real with you. With the massive increase in the amount of people that are on here, I went to my tax man because I was terrified and I was like, holy shit, this is crazy. And he said, what did you do? And I said, what do you mean? And he goes, my grandson knows who you are. What did you do? And then there was a long conversation about the fact that all the YouTube shorts have exploded because his grandson had been watching my YouTube shorts and knew who I was. And that was deeply horrifying. I'm going to be real with you. With the massive
Oh, hello. Wait, this guy looks kind of like me in a weird way.
Yeah, I look kind of like you.
Hey, what's up?
And I know you.
You do?
Yeah.
Who are you?
I'm from the Archer.
Wait, hold on. Keep talking.
I'm Australian. Like, I'm like usually.
There's no way you're Flynn.
I'm like this tall.
There's no way you're Flynn.
I'm like this tall, you know.
No way.
I'm like yellow.
No! You're lying. Are you Flynn?
It's me.
No way!
Hey, what's up, guys?
No!
It's actually me.
No, prove it. It's actually Flynn.
I was just around. I was eating pizza. I didn't know you were streaming or you were in this country.
This guy thought of a smart idea since nobody was grabbing his advertising papers.
So obviously they're all the same, right? But I'll show you some. Pick one. Any one you want. Doesn't matter. That's the one you want. Are you sure? Thanks.
This guy thought of a smart idea since nobody was grabbing his...
I got one for you.
What?
I got one for you.
What you got for me? What's the question?
What's my childhood nickname?
I thought he was going to ask for the lottery numbers, to be honest.
Oh, I should have asked you that.
It's a childhood nickname. Running back got me running. For real? You stand up, middle of the show. This guy hits me with a question. I wonder if I'm close. What was it?
Booby.
What was it?
Booby.
Not even close. Dead on!
No way! Yo. Hey, you text my mom or something?
Do you like weird or creepy art? This fruit fly died on a puzzle I was working on, so I decided to turn him into a miniature action figure. And before you say, hey wait, what if he was only sleeping? Rest assured that I checked his pulse several times. I preserved the fly in a little rectangle of epoxy resin, not unlike prehistoric insects being preserved in amber. What a specimen. I had to cut excess resin off the top, and then use sandpaper and a buffing wheel to bring it to a smooth shine. Look at that buggy little jewel. I used Inkscape to design a backer board and based it on the Human Fly, a Marvel character from the Amazing Spider-Man comics. Of course my version is not human at all, just fly. His superpowers include buzz in ear, tickle neck, and fly into eye. I personally love it when they get caught in a blink and become one with my eye gunk. The last step was to attach the Flymond to the backer board and then figure out where I want to display it. And I couldn't think of a better place than the Marvel section at Target. Do you like weird or creepy art? This fruit fly died on a puzzle I was working on, so I decided to turn him into a miniature action.
Kai Cenat got famoosed by a pre-recorded video.
Feed the poor African kids or bring back Prime Fortnite.
Feed the African kids. I'll do kids.
The last one will shock you. Be Messi for a day, or be Ronaldo for a day.
Be Ronaldo!
Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
What?
The poll should always add up to 100%. What happened to the rest of the votes? What the hell is going on?
What?
Who's this black nigga entering the screen? Oh my god, it's... LeBron!
Kai Cenat got Famoose.
Dressing fully as a gang member to get my uncle's reaction.
Damn, homie took forever. Damn.
Good, Damu.
It's good.
Where we going? I was gonna tell you, can we go by the hood real quick?
Dog, what are you doing, homie? Don't tell me you came here to fuck with me again, dog. Don't tell me you came with a costume on to come fuck with me
It's
again,
not no
dog.
costume, blood. Oh.
Blood?
Yeah, we're going to the hood.
Homie, what kind of blood has skeet drops coming out of his mouth?
I earned these, fool. Don't disrespect me.
I'm sure you earned them, homie. Trust me, I'm sure you earned them. The Oh, hell nah, dog.
Lucky my boy. You can touch me
Homie,
like that, like my
what
boy.
kind of gangster walks around with a big-ass bear paw tattooed on his face?
That's a dog paw, fool.
Dog.
Come on, bro.
Dog paw, blood. Homie, listen. Take that shit off, dog. You ain't gangster. You ain't from no...
Dressing fully as a gang member to get my uncle's reaction.
If we both randomly pick the same floor, we're meant to be together now.
You're insane.
Okay, get in, take a breath, and then when the door closes, hit a button.
I don't understand this.
You don't have to understand, you just have to have faith.
Faith in what?
Destiny. My name's Sarah.
And here it is.
Don't do that! Don't press those!
Calm down. He's just a kid.
If we both randomly pick...
I want you.
This guy looks like the in real life equivalent of the dude from Bob's Burgers, who always shows up and eats your burgers every day. I forget what his name is.
Excuse me, green tea, music for sushi. I want you.
Keep in mind that portals can vary anywhere from the standard 4x5 blocks to 23x23. Even though you can't actually change the shape of the portal, you can have overlays that make them appear that they change shape, demonstrated by these two examples. I don't know what I originally planned for this portal, but it ended up very red. Remember that my guide series is meant to give inspiration rather than for you to copy the build block by block. I really like this portal design because it blends in with the landscape and is very unique. This design is actually really cool because it looks like a reflection when you build half underground and separate the halves with glass. A common theme with this tree and other portal designs is that the portal isn't actually the focal point of the build. This build is obviously the easiest to create in survival because it's so small. This should only take you about 2 to 3 minutes if you have the resources on hand, or if you are good, 1 minute. I would genuinely appreciate it if you would hit that plus sign so I can beat Charlie D'Amelio to 200 million followers. Keep in mind that portals can...
Darkness is your ally. You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man. By then it was nothing to me but blinding. The shadows betray you because they belong to me.
Keep in mind that portals...
It had to be like 5 saxophones at the same time. All right. All right.
All right, I'm gonna grab the timer.
Whoa. All right, I'm pretty sure I got this right. That seems close enough for now.
That's that was only 3 minutes.
Is that good?
Movie bloopers that are better than the actual movie. In The Dark Knight, when Joker crashes Harvey Dent's party, the only one acting here was Heath Ledger himself. Heath Ledger completely improvises here, grabbing Rachel Dawes' face and telling her to look at him. She was terrified. She hadn't seen Ledger in full makeup before and knew this wasn't in the script.
Damn, dude, that's crazy. No wonder why that scene is so good.
Movie.
Check this out real quick.
Bloopers that are better than the actual movie. In The Dark Knight, when Joker crashes Harvey Dent's party, the only one acting here was Heath Ledger himself. Heath Ledger completely improvises here, grabbing Rachel Dawes' face and telling her to look at him. She was terrified. She hadn't seen Ledger in full makeup before and knew this wasn't in the script. She was totally confused and actually pulls her head away and looks at the directors for help. But Heath Ledger pulls her right back in, which makes the scene look perfect. Next, in Avengers Infinity War, they had a
This scene was basically like they're all at a dinner party and then he kicks down the door with his like henchmen and they all come in doing shit. So that was her first introduction to the character. And then yeah, he just like starts grabbing her doing all this stuff that wasn't on script. And she was just like, what the fuck? And like that panic added to the scene, honestly.
Filmed this scene hundreds of times because a background actor would not stop interrupting.
A sense of peace. Okay, now you are going too far now.
And finally, in the movie Jaws, they decided not to tell the actress that was the first person to get attacked that there was going to be a machine in the water that would actually attack her and pull her underwater. So her screams of pure fear and terror are as real as they can be. Movie bloopers that are better than the actual movie. In The Dark.
Am I on the wrong side?
Where you wanna go?
I want to go to Church Station.
You're on the right side.
This is the right train?
Yeah, right train.
Why am I behind the bars?
Because this is a separate section for cancer patients or disabled patients.
Oh shit. Okay.
So you get down at the next station and come to this compartment.
Oh shit. Okay. I made it safe.
Yeah, you're safe now.
Am I on the wrong side?
Where you wanna go?
I had one of these big Jason masks left over from Halloween, and I wanted to put it into one of my jumbo dice. I wanted it to look like it was at the bottom of a lake, so I threw in some fake moss to act like seaweed, and then some blue resin to act like water. I actually had planned to have this video out back in October, but I had poured the dice a little bit before Halloween, and then my cat took the die after it was out of the mold, and I straight up lost it. I didn't know where it was. I found it literally the other night, and I decided to stand it up and paint it here. So this video is a little out of season, but you can thank my tiny little kitten spicy chicken sandwich for that. So on to painting. I went and painted these the exact same way I paint my normal size dice with the Jason mask. I went with all silver, and then the 13s I paint red to obviously match Friday the 13th. And here's a quick size comparison of the jumbo dice to a normal size die, and these are in the store now. Link is in the bio. I had one of these big Jason masks left over from Halloween, and I wanted to put it into one of my jumbo dice.
Slinky battle! You go first!
I just didn't want the feedback.
What always gets me is they do it inside that mold. Like he said he wanted it to look like it was underwater.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like you only have so much control over how you put stuff inside the mold for it to like look the way you want it when it comes out.
Yeah, we need like a clear mold.
Mm-hmm. And his wasn't like, but he knew like how he wanted to put the moss in there.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought that was neat.
Prepare for the challenge! I've won your Slinky since I've defeated you. Now your Slinky is mine. Do it again. All right. Ah! Hold your hand out like this. Are you ready? I like your face. You do it. You do it. You do it. Absolutely going crazy over here.
Turn around. Show us what you got. Wait,
Show me what you got.
Show me what you got.
Hey, you show your hand out. Slinky battle!
Japan has a huge problem. Let me tell you why.
This house has zero value.
None. Nada.
But it's still beautiful, right? I bought this house in central Tokyo last year and started renovating it on my own. The house was abandoned for 10 years and was built in 1936. This might be a cultural shock for a lot of people, but older Japanese houses have zero value. The value lays in the land, and the house itself depreciates, right? Oh, look at the termites. They're eating my house. All of my Japanese friends thought I was crazy for trying to save something that has zero value. I documented the entire journey on my Japanese-speaking YouTube channel. And maybe you saw the final result, the house tour from Caleb Simpson's video.
How much do you pay for rent in Japan?
I don't pay rent.
Japan has almost 10 million abandoned houses. Buying an abandoned house in Japan isn't actually that hard. But renovating one is. For example, trash disposal. Incredibly expensive. Sourcing material too. I'll document this week by week on a new renovation series called
Tokyo Renovation Diaries. Please check it out and follow for more Japan content. Japan has a huge problem. Let me tell you why.
Okay, D-Ray, don't give me no big word, man.
Okay. Your word is compensate.
Can I go back and come back again and y'all give me another word? No. All right, look. We pimpin', we slippin', trappin', we trappin', we... All right, now I'm just playing. Here we go, look. I'm a pimp, let me demonstrate. Woo. I love me a tender cake. Put you on that alley, get the penetrate. Then I come and get that money. Compensate. Here we go, what? Here we go.
What is this, shitter?
It's like
Ooh, snips.
making it all different colors on it.
Hello? There we go.
This is why I wear a rescue blanket on my face. As shown on my channel, a rescue blanket can be used for boiling water and to keep warm in survival situations. Many don't know a third use case. To prevent snow blindness, you can take advantage of the semi-transparent material of the blanket. Just cut or rip a stripe and tie it around your head like a blindfold. The snow will appear darker and you will be able to walk home safe. Now you know that. This is why I wear a rescue blanket on my face. As shown on my channel, a rescue blanket...
2 nights ago, you sang your song Fiend 10 times in a row.
Yeah.
Sorry, what made you stop doing it? Do the song 30 times.
Fear spread across Rome after people felt shaking near the historical site Circus Maximus, but it wasn't an earthquake. It was a Travis Scott concert, and fans jumping so vigorously there that the ground shook to the equivalent of a magnitude 1.3 earthquake.
2 nights ago, you sang your song Fiend 10 times in a row.
Yeah.
Sorry, what made you...
Snoop Dogg's Billionaire Bacon. I don't even like bacon, so if I like this, you will too. There's only 4 ingredients: brown sugar, crushed red pepper, black pepper, and 8 slices of thick cut bacon. Now we season. Put the bacon in a cold oven and then set to 400. This way, the fat renders slowly, creating a really nice texture. They smell good, they look good, except for that one. But does it taste good? Let's find out. I don't eat bacon often, but when I do, it better be crispy. It's spicy. It's sweet, it's spicy, it's crispy, and it's healthy. That's a 10 out of 10, Snoop. Snoop Dogg's Billionaire Bacon.
Oh, perfect. As you can see, the fumes make them fall into the gasoline, and because the surface tension is much lower than water, they can't swim. I just really need to make sure that this stays up here and that none of them sneak through the cracks, because if that happens, then I'm going to be in a world of hurt, you guys. Oh, perfect. As you can see, the fumes make them fall into the gas.
I want to get into WoW so badly, it's too many buttons to push for me. Okay, look, there are a lot of buttons that you can see. Watch how many I'm going to press. I'll tell you how many I'm pressing. I'm going to hit X, because that's my self-heal. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. Living Flame, which is Alt 1 for me. Can you handle that? I want to get into WoW so badly, it's too many buttons to push for me. Okay, look, there are a lot of buttons that you can see. Watch how many.
Push me that way!
Oh shit.
Oh my goodness. You had absolutely.
I have one of the highest limits in Vegas history. Well, I did. I was allowed to bet $300,000 a hand in Baccarat, $75,000 a hand in a blackjack shoe, and $50,000 a hand in a double deck shoe. On the $75K a hand in the blackjack shoe, or I think it was up to 3 hands of an aggregate of $75,000.
$75,000 per hand of blackjack.
Oh, I thought it was like on the.
No, that's literally you get 2 cards for 75 grand. And that's your minimum. Like obviously you can raise it more than that. Yeah, yeah.
Don't quote me. The truth is I didn't really play shoe. I played double deck and Baccarat. And on double deck, I had 50,000 a hand or an aggregate of 70,000 across 3 hands. It was like 50,000 for 1, 35 for 2, or whatever, or 25 for 3. That was my breakdown on double deck. But when you walk into a casino, you only see what the sign says. That sign is for the general public.
Yeah.
That's for the ill-informed.
Yeah, that's for the plebs. Peasants.
Yes, right. That's for those that just don't know. And those limits are put there to abuse the players. So you can negotiate. I have one of the highest limits in Vegas history. Well, I did. I was allowed to bet $300,000.
I feel like you can only negotiate as long as you're consistently losing, though. Like, they have to be getting something out of you. They're not going to let you negotiate winning often without backing you off or something.
$1,000 a hand in Baccarat, $75,000.
Don't touch my car, please. Oh, no, 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 no.
That's so funny, dude. Unless you go and touch his car.
Oh, no, 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 no. Hey! Don't touch my car, please.
That's pretty funny.
Look at this, guys. Don't touch my car, please. Hey, friends.
Yes.
This is not your car.
Why not? This is my car.
You're dead. This is your car.
Yes. This is our car. The key?
Yeah.
My key is in the inside.
No, this is the key, man.
This is the key.
Don't touch my car. Don't touch my car. Look. Don't touch my.
It's just this Indian dude getting all these fucking people.
My car, please.
They always try to take pictures without asking.
Oh, no, 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 no.
very famous, right?
Movie bloopers that are.
How you doing, bro? How you doing, bro?
Hold on, Nino, what you...
Oh.
Shadar! Shadar!
Oh.
Let's go!
Out there.
Little B-Day present for the kid. Dude, what the? This guy talking to me?
Jesus Christ.
You keep smoking that stuff, your brain cells gonna be gone. That's what's wrong with you. You keep smoking that stuff. That's why your eyes get small.
What? He's Asian. That's why. Yo, look, come in. You got blue eyes. One blue that way, one blue that way. You heard?
That's a...
Oh.
All I want to do is lose a couple pounds and kind of tone up a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, well, how about you exercise regularly and eat healthy foods?
No.
If you don't know what this is, you need a Latina mommy in your life, you feel me?
Those are empanadas. Don't fall for it, boys. That's how they trap you.
Help. Mommy! Adam, do you want something to eat?
What are the choices?
Yes or f***ing no?
Hello? Hey, Beth?
You keep smoking that stuff, your brain cells.
Is that raw cheese?
I can't swim. My shoes.
Come here. My glasses.
Want to get banned?
Banned? Of course I do.
Get banned?
I love getting banned.
Yeah? Want to get banned? Shut the up. Say one stupid comment, bro, and you're getting banned.
Yeah, how's that gonna happen?
You're using a f***ing wall hack, you sucking mother.
What the hell? I'm not who you think I am, bro.
You f***ing heard me.
I just got here.
I don't need to hear you. Whoa. So please leave.
No, I'm not leaving now. You sound upset, and I did nothing. You coming at me for no reason.
Yeah, I'm coming at you. No, you're the one saying the shit you're saying. You're the one saying that shit, bud.
Okay.
That guy's cheating, dude.
Who's cheating, man?
I just put a whole magazine at the corner of that building and nothing reached him. Not a single thing hit the fucking guy.
Are you okay, Fathoms?
You're weird.
Me?
Bud.
They just shot me through the building, bro. Oh, he's behind us.
Oh, he's behind us. He's literally aimbotting, dude. He's being able to aim MCPR twice as fast. You're gonna get
Bro, you guys
now.
were just crouch walking.
You literally just came up and popped your head up at that exact moment. You were already aiming down sight by the time I could blink. You're a another unfair piece of shit. Want to get banned?
Banned? Of course I do.
Get banned?
I love getting banned.
Yeah? Want to get banned? Shut up. Say one good comment, bro.
He looks you up and down. Her mind touches
No, oh
yours.
God, I shouldn't have spoken
You
to
feel
her.
her hand at your neck, her lips closing around
I'm sorry,
yours.
girl.
Are you
I have the most watched live stream of all time, and it was a complete accident. Fortnite was having a massive live event, and I was streaming it. The map's gonna get destroyed. It's gonna be super exciting. At the start of the event, my viewers had already climbed to over 200,000, but what happened next is why I broke the record. Apparently the game's not loading for a bunch of people. The Fortnite servers had crashed, so most people were locked out of the event, and even streamers were being kicked out of the game. This meant the only way people could watch the Fortnite event was on my live stream. We're now at 400,000 viewers, and the viewers continued to climb. 680,000 people watching right now. I made the most of this increased viewership. We could all just subscribe like right now, like 1, 2, 3 sub. That one shout out gained me 48,000 subscribers. But I wasn't done yet. The event's about to be epic. Holy! The event was insane. The entire map was flooded. This is insanity. As the event ended, I looked over to check the peak viewers. I peaked at 920,000 viewers. A new world record and the biggest English-speaking live stream of all time, all because the Fortnite servers crashed. Thank you, Fortnite. I have the most watched live stream of...
Yo, check out this mantis. Majestic, right? Sharp claws, killer stare, totally the top bug on the block. But guess what? This dude might be harboring a seriously creepy secret. Uh-oh, looks like something's not quite right. Turns out, tiny monsters called hairworms can hijack a mantis's body like a buggy rental car. These freaky worms slither into the mantis through its grub, then take over the controls. Hairworms are like evil puppeteers, forcing the mantis to climb higher and higher. Why? Because they want to skydive. Not for fun, though. They burst out of the mantis at the top, raining down like worm confetti, hoping to land on some fresh insect victim. Yo, check out this mantis. Majestic, right?
Holy shit.
Sharp claws, killer stare, totally the...
Pasta fagioli is for what it's made for. It's named pasta fagioli.
You don't call it pasta fagioli?
No, pasta fagioli is the Brooklyn stupid lingo. Pasta fagioli is the olden days that couldn't say the real word pasta fagioli.
Yeah.
Just like the old days they say mozzarella. What mozz? It's a mozzarella. Ricotta. They would say ricotta.
How about like gabagool? Does that bother you?
No, gabagool don't bother me. Prosciutto. A lot of people don't know how to say prosciutto. They say prosciutto.
It's not fair to them because, like, let's say you go into a Mexican restaurant, you're not gonna say arroz con la habichuela. You know, you're not gonna say it like that.
I'm not, but I'm just not gonna say it. I'll point to the menu and I'll go, hey, señor, yo hablo español? Okay,
Mario, you already
you'll
look
get
like a kid, and then you're gonna fucking point to the menu too.
Yeah. I
So
think because
grilled
the whole-
cheese and French fries.
Pasta fagioli is for what it's made for. It's named.
So I made a commercial for Dr. Disrespect's whiskey company and then sent it to him while he was live on stream. This is what happened.
I'm doing it right now. I just hit buy. It says my message has been delivered. Oh, so many people are commenting they want to watch it.
Zach!
Ah! I'm so nervous right now.
Zach Mayfield with a 300.
He's doing it. He sees it.
Hey, Doc, I'm a filmmaker from Nashville, and I just finished a Black Steel commercial that I've been working on since Batch 2 dropped.
He's reading it.
We hired 11 people and used a $120,000 camera like total hot shots. It's only about a minute long, and it's live on my channel today. Would you mean the world if you watched it? Sold.
He's gonna watch it, dude! He's gonna freaking watch it!
I made Dr. Disrespect this cinematic whiskey commercial.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
15 minutes ago, it went live. Let's take a look.
So I made a commercial for Dr. Disrespect's whiskey company and then...
Nice.
Oh, dear.
I'm curious what the commercial is now.
Snap your W-2 and file your simple tax return with both Fed and State for...
Black Steel Bourbon. Available now.
Not bad. Not bad. Tim the Tap Man is next. That's funny. How generic should the commercial be? This guy, yes.
Oh dear. Jesus Christ.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, I forgot to take the tires.
Fuck's sake.
Right at
Fuck's
the end of
sake.
the
What's the
video.
rejoin?
Oh my god. Then you're actually having a good week.
Fuck's sake.
Oh, you did it,
No, I got taken out.
Fuck's sake. I just been disqualified.
Bread's the size of your sister's ass. Drizzle some Italian lube on there. Give it the devil's lettuce, oregano. A base to go. Pine nuts that cost more than my third divorce lawyer. Yeah, get already peeled. I'm lazier than a pig in shit. Make it snow in June, you know what I mean? Things drier than a nun's box.
Jesus Christ.
Need plenty of lube. Starting to smell like a guinea sweatshop. Basically salad. Roasted red peppers that are slimier than a used car salesman. The official cold cut of the Knights of Columbus. Mortadella. Spicy super side that's thin in the marinade.
Oh my god, he's making like the best Italian I've ever
Truffle
seen.
burrata? Oh, it looks like I should run to CVS for a plan B. I feel like a fucking lumberjack. Cross sections are straight panty dropper. Brush your hair. Merch out now. Hey, Don. Bread's the size of your sister's ass. Drizzle some.
That's what I need to get. I wonder if I can be able to like replace mine or not. But they have these plates that you can get where it's like a bendable plate for your 3D printer. Because like with the one that I have, it's like a piece of metal that comes down like this, essentially. So when I drop into the resin, it puts off a like UV light, and then it slowly like raises, goes down a little bit, raises, goes down, you know, like basically slowly, and as it's raising, it's forming the mini attached to the thing. And when it's all done, it'll be at the top with the mini like attached to it. But to get it off, you're going to need a like spatula tool thing. Here, you need like a spatula tool thing to like scrape it off of the whatchamacallit, 3D printer. Where with these, it's just a bendable plate. So like you just take the plate off and you'll always like bend it, it pops whatever you've printed off. Like that. He's doing a rainbow straw. Multiple layers, I'm assuming. Do the same thing. So he has them numbered. Yeah, it's a From what I gathered, it takes much longer. Well, because with 3D printers, it's based on the height, not the width. So something that like, let's say my 3D printer is this big. Still your button. If this is my print plate, I could use like this much space and make it this big, or I could use this much space and make it this big. It won't matter, it'll print at the same time. But if I do something that's only this wide, but this tall, like a pencil, like I'm just doing a 3D printed pencil, but it's standing upward instead of long ways, it will take me like 3 hours to do that, if not long, like probably longer. You know what I mean? Versus if I put it sideways, it would only take like 1 hour. Because it like I said, it's based off of like width rather than height. The like taller it is, the more or not more expensive, the longer it's gonna take. So I think that's the reason why he like layered this, was by like printing each individual layer. It's like a lot faster than trying to print the entire skull together. On top of that, he's doing multiple colors, which would have been hard to achieve.
Right. It came together nicely though.
And that's really cool.
Like you can't even tell that it's not one piece. With how like one
Mhm.
like was put together. That looks nice.
When Husky dissuades his bro from fighting.
That's all guys, he's like, back up, bro. You don't need this shit. You don't need this shit, man. Fuck him.
When Husky dissuades his bro from fighting.
And we want to pour it on like that. Cover the whole press. Okay, now quickly take some bread, dip it in there, flip it. Okay. Place it right there. That's one. You've never had an egg sandwich better than this, man. Promise.
Oh, it definitely looks interesting.
Press that down. We're gonna give that about a minute or so. Why is it doing that all of a sudden? Well, that's okay, just ignore that. Just ignore that, okay?
Ignore that.
Okay, let's have a look at it. Oh yeah, buddy.
Bro.
Trust me.
That already looks so good.
Now we're gonna add some cheese. We got some good old marble cheese. You wanna take some ham? You can dress it however you like. Okay, and we're still not done. Watch this.
Oh, double cheese?
Double cheese. Now.
I like the way you're thinking.
Press that down again. I know the process looks weird, but just wait till we're done and we cut it open and you see that and we eat it and you don't get to. Oh, let's have a look. That's perfect right there.
Bro.
We're gonna get underneath it like that. And we wanna pour it on like that. Cover the whole.
Why the fuck would you cut it off right at the end, dude?
Take some bread.
Did you know that low-mass red dwarf stars can sustain burning for an astonishing 10 trillion years?
That was some bullshit.
Jupiter's famous
This thing
red
pissed me
spot,
off. I don't like
a
that at
colossal
all.
storm once 3 times the size of Earth, is gradually diminishing.
All right, riders. Right with your head back. Hold on tight to the grab handles at all times. And keep your arms and legs.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
At all times.
You better put his Crocs in sport mode.
Ready? Now get ready. Here we go.
My cat's pretending like he's dead. Chester. Chester, you hungry, buddy?
All right, riders.
You hungry?
Right with your head back. Hold on
Chester.
tight to the grab handles at all times. And keep your arms and legs.
no goddamn, dude. He fucking launched that thing. I don't think they're supposed to go that far. Holy shit.
So it's an Olympic sport. It needs to be.
No, it is. It's shot put.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah. I think it was interesting. I've never noticed, but I like how he started at this end of the circle, and then he uses the entirety. I think that's probably the rule: is you get the entirety of the circle to build your momentum. And rather than staying stationary, he got as close to the edge of the circle as he could, starting on this end, and he like built momentum spinning in this direction. And then once he got to the very end where he wasn't allowed to like step out, that's when he lets go. I wouldn't be able to do this, just like obviously the strength involved, but like fucking the spinning, that shit would fuck me up. Yeah, I can't spin for shit.
Right, you love our freeze-dried mashup drinks tray, so let's do a Kool-Aid one. First in with the berry blue. Next up, lime. Let's go akimbo with cherry and tropical punch. Come on, get that last bit in there. Now the blue raspberry jammer, and then the charcoalberry fin jammer. Switch it up with some orange. And now it's time for the classic Kool-Aid powders. Let's get them in. Brand new Kool-Aid cotton candy, let's get that in there.
What's the point of mixing so many flavors? This is so overkill. Like, who the fuck would eat this?
Candy floss. Kool-Aid gummies are going in. Let's go. Now let's finish it off with some Kool-Aid popping candy. Get in close and just listen to this. We're still trying to get the candy floss to dissolve. Let's load the train to the freeze dry and get it ready to go. It's still popping away. Let's check back tomorrow. Right, you love our freeze-dried mashup drinks tray.
Dude, these are seriously pissing me off. This is like the second or third video now where they're like, we're just gonna do this huge amount of build-up and suspense and just not show you the final product. Fuck off. Fuck off with trying to get you to like check out your fucking channel. I don't care about you that much. I'm not doing it.
Cedric sitting here telling you why he ain't a movie star.
Because it was worth it and he didn't force it.
He look like a walrus. You didn't say nothing. He can't even get his arms off his stomach sitting over here. Why I'm not a movie star. What? It's a situation. He never wrote anything. Remember, when Cedric the Entertainer starts, he's supposed to be singing, dancing, and telling jokes. That's why he's called the Entertainer. Right. We found out he can't sing, can't dance, and doesn't write jokes. He did 4 comedy specials. They're so bad, Shannon, they're not available on Netflix or Tubi. Can I say that again for the audience? They're so bad that they're not available on Netflix or Tubi. You don't think Sam's a good comedian? The world doesn't think that, sir. I have 12 comedy specials. He has 4 specials that are not available.
Honestly, something I love seeing too is like the fact that Cat's on stage presence is such a character. Because seeing him behind, you know, when he's not doing anything on stage, like he's so well spoken and like articulate. He doesn't carry himself the way he does on stage like at all.
On Netflix or Tubi. It seems to me, Cat, that you had a lot to get off your chest. No. You wanted to set the record straight. Winners, these dudes lie. Cedric sitting here telling you why he ain't a movie star. He over here look like a walrus. You didn't say nothing. He can't even get his arms off his stomach sitting over here. Why I'm not a movie star. What? It's a situation. He never wrote anything.
Yeah, no, that's fucked. I wonder if I can find any. Let me see if I find some of Cedric's shit. I never found him that funny, to be real. I know he was used a lot as like a B-level, you know what I mean, fucking like side character and a lot of shit. Oh gosh. I'm gonna watch this too. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, Cedric.
So it looks like this. And this guy was like, I'm 71 years old. To see a girl in her like undergarments took at least 5 dates when I was growing up. I was scrolling down my phone and it's there for free. I love this world.
I mean, shit, he's not wrong about his health. Like, goddamn, I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I got some pudge, but shit. Like, dude, like, he's always been a bigger guy, but like he really let himself go. It was like he's like just trying to tumble out of that chair.
I just know it's uncomfortable because I've gained weight before.
I'm opening
in
a
different
restaurant.
fashions.
I still love the name.
You don't remember the name?
Of course I remember the name.
We didn't even tell anybody what the name was.
White people like space movies.
Black people don't really do space like that. White people love space movies. They love movies about the moon and Mars where they can be leaving our ass down here on Earth. That's what they think. They think they're gonna leave us down here on Earth. They gonna move to the moon. Ain't gonna happen. Y'all move to the moon, damn it, we coming to the moon. Oh, we'll be right behind y'all in space shuttles with Cadillac grills, nigga, just rolling, one headlight out, tags be all wrong, all base. Y'all know we'll drive a space shuttle too. That's right up our damn alley. A space shuttle is long. They ain't scared no black folk. We'll drive a space shuttle. We grew up driving long cars. We'll drive a space shuttle like it's a 72 deuce and a quarter. Nigga, we get us a cigarette.
Yeah, I can't say I find it funny either.
Trade accents with your...
And what do you do again?
I'm in a sales.
Doggy bag.
A doggy bag is $90. A tea bag is $50. But I'll have to ask you to excuse me right now. See, I'm kinda, on a real date.
That's a pimp. That's a pimp. Pimp. No, that's a pimp name slick. That's a pimp. A pimp. That's a pimp. That's a pimp. Pimp. No, that's a pimp name.
Like, I'll be your good boy.
Pretty much, right?
You want some? Yeah. Oh. Thank you. You want some? Yeah. Oh. Thank you. You want some? Yeah.
Oh.
What the fuck is happening, dude? It's getting so intense. This is the only thing like there's a normal person that's pouring it, you know what I mean? Or like, side pour. I just don't understand the side pour just to continue with this. Like it seems like a little counterintuitive. Is that like a Japanese thing?
They're controlling how much foam there is. As you see, each way creates more
Different amounts of foam. Yeah, for sure. I wonder how is that, or no, it says Korea. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe it was Japanese, but it's Korean. Interesting. So do Korean people like foamy beer? Because like here, a lot of people try to avoid it more often than not. Like you try to pour it to avoid foam. And I always thought foam gave you more of a like upset stomach. I'm curious now. Drinking beer foam. Huh. The foam had... The foam head doesn't only allow the carbonation to escape from the liquid, it also adds to the aroma of the beer and the initial flavor.
You've probably already heard a lot about hops, IPAs, fancy craft beers, but those topics, they've been done a lot. So today, let's mix things up a bit. I'm Cheryl Kirschenbaum, and on this episode of Serving Up Science, we're going to explore the science of beer foam. And for those skeptics, this is totally legit chemistry. Beer foam, also called beer head or collar, that's the collection of frothy bubbles that create the top layer of a freshly poured beer. Foamy. The bubbles are carbon dioxide gas, which is created both as a byproduct of fermentation, the process by which we get alcohol, and through carbonation, where pressurized CO2 gas is dissolved into the liquid at high pressure. You need like a napkin. In sodas, you can see
reason for the nitrogen to leave the bubbles.
So it's a nice accent.
Yes.
To your drink throughout.
It adds mouthfeel to the beer.
Tell me about mouthfeel. What do you mean by mouthfeel?
So mouthfeel is, in general, how the beer feels in your mouth. Is that too much?
So not how it feels in your pocket.
Tell me about mouthfeel. I guess we're not using mouthfeel. I don't know. Could it be grainy? Could it be?
That's it. That's it.
And that's the nitrogen.
Cheers.
Cheers. Boy, that's a mess.
Here you go. Well, I see you also brought this glass that I don't think I want to drink from. It's kind of dirty.
Yes, that's a dirty glass. Another aspect of beer foam is how clean your glassware is. So if you have soil on your glassware, it will cause premature foaming, foaming around the edges of the glass, the inside, which is, again, what you don't want.
So by soil, it could be soap or even chapstick or lipstick.
Chapstick, things that are oily.
So gross, Chad.
I'm looking at the size, and yeah, it's definitely
zero tip for that.
Yeah. See how it's breaking up right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that doesn't look good anymore. It almost looks like it's going bad.
Tell me
That's
more
interesting.
about nucleation and how the bubbles form as I sip this lovely amber ale.
So an example of nucleation is if you take a beer, I have some rice here. So what you can do is you can add rice or anything really to a beer and create nucleation points. So now you can see in the bottom of the glass, you're getting CO2 released.
Oh, let's put some more in there and make it a party.
So what's happening here is the CO2 is reacting with the, there we go, with the rice, and it's being released from solution.
Nice. And look, we're adding to the foam at the top. I didn't expect it to get that high. Well, thanks so much, Chad, for coming. Thanks.
Not really, it's expressed what I was looking for then. Korea beer foam.
Yo, this is how you make somen. Woo! Pop the soju open, pour halfway. Tip number 2, if you're not good at eyeing things out, just up to this line right here. Perfecto. Either pour the beer up to here, or just eye out a half a beer. So this is how we do it. Boom, boom. Uh-huh. Ooh. Hey. Stick your chopstick in the middle and that's how you make somen.
Interesting. Can't say I've seen people do that before, but that's really cool.
You've been pouring beer the wrong way. I'm gonna show you how to pour beer the right way. So this is how I used to pour beer, and a majority of people to this day do pour beer. They pour it down the side, and they slowly let it fill up, so that way it doesn't foam at all, and it pours what looks like a perfect beer. And you're like, oh yeah, that's awesome. I don't have to deal with any foam. No worries. This is how I did it too, but it's wrong. I'm telling you it's wrong. This is really how you're supposed to pour beer. And I'm gonna explain why in a second. Let's let it foam up a little. You gotta let it settle. Now let me show you why you wanna pour it this way. This is what's happening to your stomach when you pour it like that. So obviously, you're gonna feel bloated after. You're not gonna be able to drink as many beers. Look at when I do this. No foam over. Same amount of stirring pressure. I'm
Because
even
you're
doing
releasing
more
more of the nitrogen.
stirring.
Yeah.
You'll feel way better drinking these beers all day over the...
It is going to make a
wrong
really interesting difference in the beer quality, though, because I feel like the amount of carbon, like, you know what I mean, when you go to drink it, the carbonation is going to feel very different. If there, it's going to be like a flatter soda. You would see the equivalent of like a freshly cracked soda versus one that's been out for like 2 hours. And you're kind of doing that on purpose, essentially. I'm not sure if that's like desirable. I guess it kind of depends on the beer and the flavor and everything.
Did you know that soju is the world's best-selling alcoholic beverage? More than 2 billion bottles of this Korean liquor are sold every single year. With more than 14 shots per person per week, South Korea consumes more alcohol than any other country in the world.
That's why, though, because like it's a really low alcohol percentage. I think it was only like 12% or something like that. So doing shots at 12%, that's like taking shots of like a strong beer. You know what I mean? And I can see why you'd go through a lot of it. And it's small bottles, so like, well, I mean, I guess that's fun though. I think I'd prefer that because then you could be like, yeah, more shots, and you could take shots like almost all night before you're like shit faced. We're here, yeah.
Fireball, I'm like
You do 4 and you're like done. Like, yeah.
Russia. So what exactly is soju? It's a cheap, clear drink made from rice that is about half as strong as vodka. Much like wine, soju is served with food, most notably
so it's around
Korean
20% then.
barbecue. It's commonly enjoyed before, during, and after a meal, and is often mixed with beer. In Korea, you must serve soju with respect to elders. The younger person should pour the bottle with 2 hands.
I do wonder
before
if,
the person, and also turn away to show their backs when taking the shot. I do recommend you to try soju on your next trip to Korea. You are in for a night that you will never
That's
forget.
cool. I do wonder what it tastes like inside of beer, given that everyone does like soju bomb.
You wanna drink some? Yeah. Thank you. Do you want to drink some? Yeah. Thank you. Wanna drink? Yeah.
Oh God, fuck.
Is that what all his stuff is? You want to drink some? This got me.
Making that Tanghulu, is that what it's called? Tanghulu. Yeah, that's what it's called. It's so good. It's hard sugar covered fruit.
Give me that. Yeah. Wow. Give me that. Yeah. Yeah. Give me that. Yeah. Yeah. Give me that. Yeah. Wow.
How intense the music is getting. The word no is invented in 1678, 1677. Just you saying it, you don't understand the concept of no.
Just like the pile up. I just want my.
You want some? Yeah. You want some? Yeah. You want some? No. You want some? Yeah. You want some? Yeah.
It's getting kind of annoying.
Oh.
You want some? Yeah.
Bro, take the sticker off.
You want some? No.
Bro, take the sticker off.
You want some? Yeah.
Bro, please take the sticker off. But you should take the sticker off. But you should.
You want some? Yeah.
You should take the sticker off.
Here you go. Wow.
He's doing the same tone.
You want some?
Bro, you know that didn't taste good. You fucking. You seen his face at the end.
I just drank sticker.
Yeah, I can only imagine how much that tasted like the rind. It probably tasted like straight lemon rind. Gross. Okay, I'm done with. Yeah. For now. Oh. Oh, cool. He's doing number 3. All right, in.
Let's recreate the
more of
oldest
these, and
form
then
of
we're watching
alcohol known to
Rainbow
man.
Concept.
I'm starting with chopped prunes because I love the taste of plums. Then we'll need a few pounds of honey, and you can use any kind of honey you want. I decided to throw in some dried currants as well, and then a bit of hibiscus to add some complexity. The only essential ingredients so far are honey and water, so you can experiment with any fruit you want. This is my first time using dried fruit, and the benefit is you can add a lot more since they don't take up as much volume as fresh fruit. Next, you'll want to get a packet of yeast. All you need to do is add this, and the yeast will eat away at the sugars in the mix and produce alcohol. In ancient times, this would be done naturally with wild yeast, but adding your own gives you better.
I was just about to ask, because, like, obviously you can't get a yeast pack in ancient Rome, but they said it was used with natural yeast. How do you cultivate natural yeast? Like, does some girl just come over when she's feeling a little raunchy and it's like, here you go, make you some beer? Just dips her hands down there. Oh, those are cool.
I'm so hungry, but I don't know if I want another slice of pizza.
Oh, wow, so it's the first time in 34 years that anyone's ever beaten the game. Like, no one's ever beaten Tetris before. I'm like all over the place right now. Yeah, I wanted to figure out, how do you cultivate yeast? How did the Romans cultivate yeast? Gotcha, so they would use sourdough. Well, what would they do for drying it? Yeah, like to mix it into stuff.
The frenzy has begun.
Bran. So now I have here about 250 grams of fresh of cloth, the grape skin. We don't need that here though. Smell it, it smells of young wine. And I put this into a bowl. It's about 1 cup. And I put about the same amount of bran into it. Should become a firm paste. I need some more. In the oven. It's dry. And more than if you're up to date, I try again in a month.
Interesting.
Then again in a couple of months. And yeah, if it works, I will let you know.
Let's recreate the oldest form of alcohol known to man. I'm starting with chopped prunes because I love the taste of plums. Then we'll need a few pounds of honey, and you can use any kind of honey you want. I decided to throw in some dried currants as well, and then a bit of hibiscus to add some complexity. The only essential ingredients so far are honey and water, so you can experiment with any fruit you want. This is my first time using dried fruit, and the benefit is you can add a lot more since they don't take up as much volume as fresh fruit. Next, you'll want to get a packet of yeast. All you need to do is add this, and the yeast will eat away at the sugars in the mix and produce alcohol. In ancient times, this would be done naturally with wild yeast, but adding your own gives you better control over the alcohol content. Now everything needs to be mixed thoroughly. It can take a few minutes to get the honey to dissolve, but once it does, it's important to measure your sugar content. This allows you to predict what your final alcohol content will be, and it looks like this one has the potential to get to 16% alcohol. So if you've never done this before and you want to make your own, all of the equipment I used in this video comes in a kit. Now the process of fermentation will take about a month, so this can be set aside, and when it's ready, I'll show you how to bottle. Let's recreate the oldest form of alcohol known to man. I'm starting with chopped prunes because I love the taste of plums. Then we'll need a few pounds of honey, and you can use any kind of honey you want. I decided to throw in some dried currants as well, and then a bit of hibiscus to add some complexity. The only essential ingredients so far are honey and water, so you can experiment with any fruit you want. This is my first time using dried fruit, and the benefit is you can add a lot more since they don't take up as much volume as fresh fruit. Next, you'll want to get a packet of yeast. All you need to do is add this, and the yeast will eat away at the sugars in the mix and produce alcohol. In ancient times, this would be done naturally with wild yeast, but adding your own gives you better control over the alcohol content. Now everything needs to be mixed thoroughly. It can take a few minutes to get the honey to dissolve, but once it does, it's important to measure your sugar content. This allows you to predict what your final alcohol content will be, and it looks like this one has the potential to get to 16% alcohol. So if you've never done this before and you want to make your own, all of the equipment I used in this video
But I want to ask you, are mentally tough people born or do they become it?
I think it's both. I think some are actually born with some genetic freakishness. I was not. And I couldn't read as a junior in high school when I hid out, where I got called nigger, where I got beat so badly that I became afraid of every motherfucker that ever lived on the planet Earth. Everybody. I had to reinvent a human being. I sat at home for so many fucking nights by myself, broken, not just physically, mentally, spiritually. I'm like, fuck, man, I was fucked up. But then I sat back and said to myself,
But I want to ask you, are mentally tough people...
See what's falling pretty good.
Oh, cool. TikTok made me do it. I'm putting Elmer's glue in my window to make it like not see-through. Honestly, it might be too much on the brush, but we'll see. My strategy is to literally put it all the way onto the edge and just wipe that off later. I haven't tried it with a regular paint roller, obviously, because this is my first time doing it, but it works really well with the sponge roller. Also, new pro tip, you have to do like this first, because now I have to go back and like make that line blend. So, fuck. And if you see like a little thin spot, you can just go over. I don't know why I'm telling you guys tips like I've done this before. All right, well, I guess my naked neighbor duties are fully over. Okay, one full bottle covered that entire window. As you can see, it's not perfect. So if this looks good, like how I've seen it on TikTok, anybody can. TikTok made me do it. I'm putting Elmer's glue in my window to make it like not see-through.
Okay, that makes sense. I was like curious, like what exactly is the point? Is it just for the satisfaction of peeling it off at the end or something? But that makes sense.
There's an entire group of people out there that say the Altor 9 is the worst pistol in America. I say they lack imagination. Because with a 3D printer, you can pretty much make anything awesome.
Oh, do you want to bite?
Because Selena Gomez said that she wants to cut your hair.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
I didn't hear that, but
what do you think?
Sounds like something she said. I like that laugh.
I am Stray Kids.
자, 리노 씨, go.
I am sexy.
자, 승민 씨, go.
I am stay.
아이엔 씨, go.
I am fuck.
There's an entire group of people out there that say the Altor 9 is the worst pistol in America. I say they lack.
Making Kuibiak. Kulida. Owen. Avocado oil, white wine, bones go in, cold water. Vodka. Oh, too much. Shut up.
Are you sure about that?
Now we have uha. Deal. Lemon. Oh, yeah.
Damn!
40 minutes. What? Heavy cream. Nazarovia. Cheers.
That was so good.
Вкусно. Make
Look at
I feel like Ramsey would be a little
Yeah,
impressed by
I feel like if Gordon seen that, he'd be like, hell yeah.
He needs to see it. He does react.
That was delicious.
I wonder if he's ever.
Making kuiviak. Kulida.
I don't know how.
This isn't the original person. This is someone's repost.
Look at this.
No way. No way. I don't even know how you make this. This didn't work at all. The bottom ones aren't even cooked. Unless this is how you like your pancakes, don't try this at home.
Look at this.
No way.
I just tried the workout that caused the most amount of muscle growth ever recorded in a single month. Here's how it went. So we are going to be doing a full body session, but there's only one set on each, which is very weird. We started off with back doing pullovers and rows, and yeah, they felt alright, but it also felt quite weird moving on to the next exercise after just one set. I then did some overhead press, pull-up negatives, which were brutal, and dips, and it was at this point it made sense. One set per exercise works if you train intense enough, and 1 minute of rest makes it exactly that, but not quite in the right way. It was intense, but it was feeling more like a cardio circuit, especially when in that 1 minute rest you have to spend it setting up the next exercise. After finishing upper body, we went on to legs with leg extensions, squats. Whose idea was it to put squats as the second last exercise in a workout? And hamstring curls. It gets an 11 on the EF test, so B tier for the Colorado experiment, because I just tried the workout that caused the most amount of muscle growth ever recorded in a single month. Here's how it went. So we are going to be doing a full body session.
Hello, gorgeous. How old are you?
18.
All right, and I just recorded you saying that, and hi, I am
Jesus
Glenn
Christ.
Quagmire.
Courtney, nice to meet you. What is all this?
Oh, these just say if anything should happen to you, I'm not responsible, blah, blah, blah. I'm just boring myself. I had a lot of fun with you tonight, Courtney.
Me too.
Oh, Courtney.
Oh, Glenn. Oh, giggity.
Wait, did you just say giggity?
Yeah, sorry. Sometimes I just blurt that out when I get excited.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here, rub this up and down on the inside of your cheek. Giggity. Ah, stop saying that! Hey, did you tell Andrew that he is not the father?
I like how it had positive and negative, but like, what should we call it? Good and bad was written next to it.
We've all been there. We get home, we have this nice piece of steak that we really want to cook in. It's solid, hard as a rock. It's frozen solid, but we want to eat this for dinner tonight. So what do? We're going to start off by cutting it into thin slices, very carefully. So the slice is about that thick. So we got 6 cubes of the Wagyu beef now. We put this in, snap on the handle. Now what we're going to do is we're going to put the beef cubes into the meat grinder or the cheese grater, whatever you want to call it. This is going to make it so it thaws out super fast. So what we're going to do is put these in, and essentially you just grind it. So let's rock and roll.
This is what Japan thinks Westerners eat. And as a Westerner, I wish that was true. This is Max, a quaint little Western restaurant with a variety of menu options. They've got your normal proteins on the menu, but then I flipped the page to the others menu, which has something called the Max Lunch. I was nervous because I was about to order Max's lunch, and my name's not Max. The only thing that's Max here is this nice lady's agility and kindness. She definitely unticked the limit FPS on the emulator because she's zooming all over the place with a smile. This is another one of those situations where if I was only rating the staff at this place, it gets a gold star. This is the first time I've ever wanted to befriend a human. Let's dig into this Western lunch as a Western boy. First off, we have a hamburger with cheese, and we all know what that tastes like. You've seen it a million times on this channel. I found it interesting that this hamburger comes with cheese whether you ask for it or not. But it's time to marvel at this fried planet of cream. I wish I could just spawn these at will, but alas I am but a man, so I can't do that. But as a human being I can play Tetris, so I guess that's kinda cool. While everything was good, these cream croquettes were phenomenal. Crispy bits of joy surrounding a creamy and not mushy center of joy. A joyous ball of joy. As I was finishing up my plate, Max walked in, so I had to run away. This is what Japan thinks Westerners eat, and as a Westerner, I wish that.
This animal has the ability to fire its venom into the wound created by its spine. All right, let's see in slow motion how these spines inject venom. Let's do these top two, guys. Ready? Here they go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wow. Look at that. And it's like blue. Holy cow, look at how much venom just came out of that fish. And let's do another one. Do it one more time. Oh my gosh, guys, the spines are blue. And once those spines are out, they stay out. And they're ready to defend. All right, let me try these spines on the back here. 1, 2, 3. Wow, that is what would be inside of your foot if you were to step on a stonefish. But now I think it's time to take a sting for myself. Talk about intimidating. This animal has the ability to fire its venom into the wound created by its spine. All right, let's see in slow motion how these spines inject venom.
It's so nuts though, because like if you look at like the size of where his hand is, like you could easily step on like all of those spines at once on accident. That's awful. That just shouldn't exist. Holy shit, owie. And now it's time. Yeah.
Like what, bro?
Clothes were invented in 1899. People in 1890. What is it with people in this comment? And that's how Dana Ray was born.
The real video title.
I think I got some in my mouth.
Ew.
Blue is the rarest color in nature. That's part of the reason this is so fascinating.
Interesting.
I was just about to ask, like, I wonder if anyone's going to say where it is. It's Australia. Yeah.
Are they in America? Like, if I went to the beach, like, could I, like, come in contact with them? Or are they mostly in other
I
countries?
think it's Australia. That's nuts. Oops. That's a whoopsies.
This is the cocktail that put me on the map as a mixologist. I'm talking this cocktail sold so much that people from LVMH actually came down to the restaurant I worked at to question how the fuck we were moving so many of these little mini Moet bottles. They were like, we're gonna take you on vacation to France, and they never did shit for me. And I got fired from that restaurant for beating up a coworker. But I'm gonna put you on right now. But it definitely is one of the best tasting drinks I ever made, so let's make it. 1.5 ounces of Aperol, 1 ounce of Rocky's Botanical Liqueur, 1/2 ounce of Saint Germain, 1 ounce of lime juice, splash of club soda. We're gonna drop an orange slice in there. Fill this with ice. Moet Chandon, the little bottle. Peel it nicely so that the brand name is still visible. Pop that hoe. Ooh! And this is the important part. You're gonna stick it in at an angle, stick a rosemary in there, torch that bitch for no reason. And then, damn, should have bought 2 of these bitches. But anyways, this was a super bougie restaurant. So the second that this is the cocktail that put me on the map as a mix. This is the cocktail.
15 years ago, everyone was using these tempered glass screen protectors. But it's such an old technology. And all the experts in the industry, they are now using this screen protector instead. Just put it on top of your phone, pull the dust removal tape, it removes dust automatically, aligns automatically, no dust, no air bubbles. Now swipe the edges and remove the final film. As you can see, no dust, no air bubbles, less than 30 seconds. Hydrophobic electroplated layer gives you a super smooth surface, and it's also fingerprint proof. Privacy screen protector gives you coverage from both sides, 28 degrees, so no one else can. 15 years ago, everyone was using.
That's a badass screen protector, yeah. That's related.
This is the world's sharpest knife, made entirely out of bismuth, known for forming square-like crystals due to a higher growth rate on the edges, creating a stair-like structure known as a hopper form. Dive into the extraordinary world of YouTuber Kiwami Japan, a master of crafting knives from extraordinary materials. In this captivating video, witness the remarkable transformation as he ingeniously creates a knife from bismuth, meticulously honing it with ever finer whetstones to achieve a precision edge that defies expectations. This is the world's sharpest knife, made entirely out of bismuth, known for forming square-like.
Bounce when she walk, then bounce when she walk, bounce when she walk, clap when she walk, clap when she walk, clap when she walk, clap when she walk. She shaking ass everywhere, ass everywhere. Bounce when she walk, then bounce when she.
Okay, let's go, guys. See what we can do here. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Guys, this could be it! Oh my God, please! Yes, man! Yes! Okay, let's go, guys. See what we can do here.
Jesus Christ. They just try and like, cause it wasn't like really accomplishing anything other than just passing the song. The fact is it's the hardest song in the game on 300% speed. So like he was missing notes, but he was at least able to get through this song without it failing him, which is still like super fucking intense.
You know, I don't even know how you think of something like this. This man's taking apart a bug. At first I thought he was going to put it in like one of those photo album type things. No, he's going to grab himself the world's largest, most vicious looking beetle, and he's going to start turning it into a fucking robot. How do you have this much creativity and free time to turn a goddamn bug into a robot? I bet you this bug had no idea that it was going to be turned into this when it died. Kinda reminds me of that Rick and Morty episode where he turned himself into a pickle. Then he went and built himself a suit out of rat guts. I mean, look at that, he's even got the mouth moving. The fact that this is just this guy's hobby tells you a little something. This guy has to have an insane job in real life. Working for the CIA, the government, Apple something. And I'd imagine you have to be crazy careful not to fuck this thing up or break the pieces. He's even gonna make the wings work again. He's gonna grab himself his own V8 engine and get ready to stuff this inside the Beetle. There's people out there that can't even change a tire on their car, but this guy's able to manufacture a V8 engine and stick it inside of a Beetle's asshole. If you could legit fly this thing with a remote control and put some cameras in, you know, I don't even know how you think of something like this. This man's taking
Holy
apart
shit.
a bug.
Is it weird that I think it's cool?
That's stupid cool. Amanda was just narrating it, but that was still super cool.
Okay, guys, we're at the Super Bowl here. I mean, Rose Bowl.
Oh, what the f, dude? Where'd you just come from? I'm a time traveler, okay? Be cool. I just got back from the past. I went back and I killed that son of a bitch, Hans Sprechter, right in his crib.
Hans Sprechter?
Yeah. Oh, right, you don't know. Because I killed him. That makes sense. Hans Sprechter was an infamous German dictator in the 1940s. He killed, brace yourself, over 500 Jews.
Oh, no.
You're in shock.
Well,
I know what you're thinking. How could anybody have done such a mindless atrocity? I've asked myself that many times.
No, okay, so there was this guy, right? Different guy.
Don't tell me that somebody stepped into the power vacuum I left behind by killing Hans Sprechter.
You've heard of Adolf Hitler?
Oh. Oh! Oh, no.
Can you use the time machine again?
It was a one-use-only time machine.
That seems short-sighted. You're responsible for this?
No. I just need to think.
Oh, what the f, dude? Where did...
Great.
This cook cleaned this grill, and the restaurant owner told him it had to be spotless. But after he scraped it the first time, it got even crazier. The cook poured a cleaning fluid all over the flat top, and it sizzled so loud. He scrubbed it super hard. But after he scraped the residue off, it still wasn't done, and you won't believe the final product. The grill was so hot, and he squirted a top-secret cleaner all over it. The grill hissed like a cat, and he wiped it with a rag. But he poured another fluid all over, and the bubbles popped everywhere. He was so careful not to burn himself and cleaned the grill until it shined. This cook cleaned this grill, and the restaurant owner told him it had to be spotless.
Watermelon. Oh, sweetie.
Watermelon. Oh, sweetie.
Ice.
Ice.
Honey.
Honey. Shake it. Damn.
Oh, don't cry, sweetie. It's for you.
Oh, don't cry, sweetie. It's for you.
Kofi.
Kofi.
Let's try it. Perfect.
Let's try it.
What the fuck is this shit, dude? I know he's just making fun of it, but like, what the hell is her, like, why is she acting like that?
That's her whole thing. Oh, sweetie. That's like her whole channel. That's like her.
Watch this.
That's kind of the point. She does everything like
What the fuck are you doing?
Things that blew my mind as an
What button is that?
American
Yours
visiting
is the
Japan.
helmet.
When on the toilet, you can click this button to play lovely noises over yours, and tap this to sanitize the toilet. And the stalls don't have enormous see-through gaps between them. There are human walking billboards in the busy areas. You don't tip in the restaurants even though the service is almost always incredible. And if you try to give a tip, it can be seen as offensive. Also, they will make sure your bag never touches the ground and often give you a refreshing cool towel upon sitting down. On the subway, it can be packed like sardines, yet it will be completely silent. So the tube dance trend would likely be seen as rude by many rather than confident, and it's the norm to wear your backpack on the front rather than the back. You will find a vending machine for almost everything, including drinks, but it's successfully enforced by the honesty of the culture. Serving a drink with a massive foam head is the standard and expected, and you can see how many calories you burnt as you walk up the stairs. Some toilets even have a sink combo, so when you flush it, it recycles the same water for the sink and the bowl. It is much more socially accepted to eat on your own, and many places use tablets where you just punch in your order and it comes to the cubicle without having to talk to anyone. Things that blew my mind as an American visiting Japan. When on the toilet, you can click this button to play lovely noises over.
Okay, tell me if I'm putting these in right. So I just take it.
The best way to do it, put it on your finger.
Why are you so far away from me? You're like cut off.
You told me not to move the chair.
Yeah.
Someone just spent $400 for this bowl of mac and cheese. This guy straight up came to our counter, and when we asked him what kind of cheese he want, he just said yes. We have a bowl like the one you're watching here that's kind of a secret menu item. We call it the F me up bowl because we've had a lot of people come in and say they just want us to F them up with cheese. So as we're making it, we get to talking, and it turns out the guy's actually from the Northeast, and we're here in Waco, Texas, so it's pretty far away. I asked him what he's doing in town, and he just said he's trying mac and cheese, which I was like, okay, I know you're doing that, but like, what else are you doing while you're here? Turned out he literally spent $400 on a trip to Waco to come try the mac and cheese. Now, I don't know if you've ever been in a high pressure situation, but at this point in time, I'm like, this better be the best damn bowl of mac and cheese I've ever made in my life for this guy, just so he doesn't feel like an idiot. This is actually the main reason that we're franchising nationwide, so if you know anyone interested, check out our page. Someone just spent $400 for this bowl of mac and cheese. This guy straight up came to our counter, and when we asked him what kind of cheese he wanted.
So if you're a parent, you're probably.
Someone just spent $400 for this bowl of mac and cheese. This guy straight up came to our counter, and when we asked him what kind of cheese he want, he just said yes. We have a bowl like the one you're watching here that's kind of a secret menu item. We call it the F me up bowl because we've had a lot of people come in and say they just want us to F them up with cheese. So as we're making.
So if you're a parent, you're probably like me and you know that a charger's supposed to stay there at all times. But when you have kids, it doesn't always work out that way. Gets taken to their rooms, taken to school. I really don't know where they go. But I do know the charger's never where it's supposed to be. So we're putting one of these in today. Pretty straightforward. Cables in the charger in the cover. Cables are locked in from inside there. Now let's stick it on. There we go. Screw it in. Now we're in business. Charger's always going to stay there. You can't pull the cable out, regardless of how hard you tug on it. Now I'll never have to worry about the charger going missing in the kitchen again. So if you're a parent, you're probably like me.
I put 2 rocks under the solar death ray, and they responded very differently. I aimed the beam right at the first rock, and check out what happened as this thing really started sputtering and sending rock fragments all over the place. Here it is in slow-mo. Yeah, check out that burst. For the second rock, I used a test board to find the optimal hotspot. I placed it there and then aimed the death ray right at it. This rock didn't fragment at all like the first one, it just melted. I left it under the funneled Arizona sun for a while to see what would happen, and then I checked the temperature, and it was almost 1900 degrees Fahrenheit. Under these hellish conditions, a big pool of lava flowed on the top of the rock and then flowed down the side. When I disengaged the ray, the rock glowed and then turned into black obsidian. That melted area cooled down into smooth black glass. I put 2 rocks under the solar death ray, and they responded very.
Oh, yeah.
just so you can just cut the clips together of them doing different locations.
The one where you're in the outdoor pool and you're underwater.
Yeah, bro, that was done like 5 years ago.
The headache.
Yeah.
Have you figured out what that was about?
Yeah, it's because I was an idiot back then. We were pumping air in, but the CO2 or whatever the you exhale
wasn't getting pumped out. Yeah.
Getting pumped out. Yeah.
So you're just inhaling your own carbon monoxide.
Yeah, and so then when I started getting a headache, I was like, oh shit.
What was the most catastrophic thought you had while you were completely buried?
There was a camera at my feet, and I went to like go adjust it, and I couldn't. So I like literally turned around, and I'm not super flexible. So I literally was going to turn. So like I'm laying like this, and as I'm like bending, I got caught like halfway. I was literally like, guys, if I can't get out of this in 2 seconds, you start digging right now. Because I was like caught in a super awkward position, and I just pushed as hard as I could, and I popped out the other end. And then I adjusted the camera.
And then you had to get back?
Exactly. So then I had to do it again, and I almost got stuck again.
Did you calculate how much time it would take to excavate?
Yeah, they knew that. It was like they could get me out in under 5 minutes if I really needed to.
The one where you're in the outdoor pool and you're underwater.
Yeah, bro, that was done like 5 years.
So are we watching some more fucking dumbass survival hacks? Okay, we're gonna put some air in a bag, grab some water out of a fucking river, poke some holes in the bottom. Let me guess, you're making a fucking shower? Unless you're camping, you're not just gonna have that soap fucking ready, and honestly, that water pressure's gonna suck ass. You're better off just going to the river and dipping your fucking head in it and washing it. Did you just crack this can open and proceed not to drink the contents only to boil some dirty water? And without filtering it, dumped it into your ramen noodles? Why do you have every can at your disposal, including this Daisy looking one here? What's the point of sanding down the fucking top? Look at that, we have more noodles in a can. We're gonna dump our fresh, clean water in there to boil with it. I probably just would've ate that shit dry and then kept the fresh water to drink if I was in that kind of a situation. That shit looks worse than fucking cat food. What the fuck is that? Once again, another can, and you just conveniently have a nice roll of dry cardboard with you. So let me get this right, you dumped out the food contents just so you can get the can? So that you can go ahead and use this as a little miniature fire? And what's funny is you got pliers, and you also got a fucking lighter. If you've got a lighter and pliers, why don't you just grab some fucking sticks and you can make a campfire. Easy peasy. So are we watching some more
Hello, hello, boombox, Katy Perry, where you at?
You're fucking gay.
Marcus, shut up!
No, you shut up!
If your mucus is clear like this is the natural color, so you're good to go. If your mucus is white like this, then you're likely congested and it's either allergies or there's a cold on the rise. If your mucus is greenish, yellowish, you likely have a current infection that could last up to 10 days or so. If your mucus is red like this, it's likely an injury or you have a super dry nose inside. If your mucus is a brownish orange like this, you likely inhaled an irritant, even dirt can do this. And if your mucus is black, it's likely from smoking, heavy exposure to pollutants, or you have a fungal infection. If your
Catching giant cricket in deep hole using one.
Interesting. Do they like eat those?
I don't know. That was very interesting.
They said harvest ants to catch a massive cricket in deep hole.
How'd catch a giant cricket? 21 million ants. A bucket of ants is probably the most least expected yet most effective.
Ants out like cotton candy.
It's a hole it's at. What the fuck is snatch?
Oh my god, look at that drunk guy.
Who is he?
Win the card.
White.
No.
Red.
No.
Black.
No.
Blue.
No.
Green.
Yes.
1 mana.
No.
2.
No.
3.
No.
4.
No.
5.
Yes.
Creature.
Yes.
4 power.
No.
5.
No.
6.
No.
7.
No.
3.
No.
2.
No.
1.
Yes. 1 power.
What?
5 cost. 30 seconds left.
5 toughness.
No.
4.
No.
3.
No.
2.
No.
1.
Yes.
What 5 mana 1/1 is there?
A funky one.
Oh, I'm not getting a funky one. Does it get counters?
No.
Does it make saplings?
No.
Any tokens?
Yes.
Does it buff those tokens?
Yes.
Oh, what's it called?
3 seconds.
Does it? I know it.
Deranged Hermit. Lord, win the card.
White.
No.
Red.
All right, I'll try. There you go.
Okay. Wait. I wanna get scared. Alright. There you go. Boom.
There's a truth to it. Because they're all trying to entertain me, so.
Yeah, only 2 were smart enough to insert at the part with the least tension. And I actually remember that comment and someone saying, I don't know where else in a later comment, that there are thicker and thinner parts too, like each part of your body. So even in the arm, if you go like just a smidge lower, it could be thinner or thicker if you go a smidge up.
Right, what's... Oh. Is that gone through the window? What are you doing? Is that... Oh my god, it's broken. Alright, I've seen this one before. The whole thing comes off, look. That is art. That is art. Oh, why are we sitting on the bin? What? Was it just me? What in the Harry Potter just happened? That bin's magic. Why have we got a...
That was so
Is it going to crush
cool.
it? Not the back! Jesus Christ, you can... Oh my god. Oh, what is... If you like being tied up, that's one way to go and tie your meat up. Do you know what I mean? Oh my god, do it again. Ah. Why is that so set? What the hell is that? Right.
Right.
What the is going on? Right, what's... Oh.
I have a sick idea for a tattoo.
What you got?
Jesus on my forearm, but then his arm goes into my hand. So then his hand is my hand. Yeah, you get it. It's sick, right? So you think you can pull it off?
This is a
Badass idea, right? I didn't want to tell anyone because I thought they'd steal it.
think
I'll do your dumb idea. Yeah, I guess I'm Jesus now, you know, watch out, I might turn water into wine. Yeah, poison. What? We're done. That'll be $1,000. Oh, I guess Jesus is picking up the tab on this one. Hope he picks up the tab on the Blazer. Say bye, Jesus.
Do you think he'll regret it?
Yeah, as soon as he jerks off. Hey, you remember me? I was just in here. You know, I was just, I'm gonna need you to crucifixes. I have a sick idea for a tattoo.
Hopefully you don't find a way to fuck this up. I love breakfast sandwiches, and this is starting off strong. We've got bread, cheese, and bacon. Honestly, lately I've been contemplating about just starting my own food review channel. Traveling around eating shit and just having a fucking good time. Because sometimes this food gets you hungry. Unless it's in Cambodia. Now we're putting slits in the sandwich. We're folding it in weird shapes. This is food, not origami. I don't think you need to do this shit. And while it does look cool, sometimes maybe you're doing a little too much. Why do your hands look like you drive a car with no insurance? I feel like the shape that you turn these sandwiches into is something that happens at a restaurant that just decides to charge you too much for some basic shit. It's like it's cool and all, but it's not worth $55. Alright, we're gonna crack the egg in the center of this. Could be a good move, but I'm a little skeptical. Hopefully you don't find a way to fuck this up.
Like put together, you know, like what this is crazy, chat. You know, like it's crazy. You know, like it's kind of insane. You know, when they do this.
Chat,
you know? I mean,
what?
I'm not even looking at chat. Like this is insane. You know, like it's absolutely.
What is that? My maids? What is all that?
Why don't we just take some here and leave? You could spot us at any time.
Well, that's actually pretty accurate. That is just
like put together, you know, like what this is crazy, chat. You know, like it's crazy. You know, like.
HHC versus Delta 8. Now, if you've gone into a smoke shop or a gas station over the past few years,
Okay. Easy, easy. Ooh. Oh, okay. So, everyone can do, but can't do. Jacob. Easy. Woo!
Shit's so sick.
Okay.
Welcome to one of the most iconic street spots in Switzerland. This thing is absolutely humongous, and it also has some really cool like Wally wall ride rocks around the edges, so you can skate those too. But obviously the main event here is this thing. It has skate stickers all the way up from people that have tried to skate as far up as they possibly can. Obviously one of our stickers is up there now. Managed to get a kickflip to fakie at first, but the thing is actually really thin, so I decided to go for a cheeky double flip, as I can usually keep them straight. Overall, this one gets a 4 out of 5 Tonys. Welcome to one of the most iconic street spots in Switzerland. This thing is...
While it may seem like their society is fragmented because of its structuring, all members of the species belong to overarching skein groupings, or social divisions which represent divergent views on how they interact with their world, conduct themselves, celebrate their customs.
Hey, so remember how in...
I've been
playing Baldur's Gate 3. I've been loving Baldur's Gate 3 because I am a D&D dork. I'm a big D&D nerd. I love D&D. Baldur's Gate 3 is D&D, so therefore I love it. I have found an unusual...
Yo, I'm loving this outfit from Stitch Fix.
This look is definitely going to elevate.
Combination. I understand. And I know Jaeger and Fernet can both be really overpowering, even on their own. And you would think you put them together, it's going to be insane. But it's actually really moderated here. Warm, lemon, mellow, into a very mild licorice note that is riding on a current of rooty, earthy bitterness. It's like you made... you could buy and collect. And there was a game that gotta be kind of under pressure, you know, or dies. Do undead things die? I don't think so. I think they just sort of stop doing what they're doing. Carbonate the drink. A little agitation helps it fill up with carbonation. A little agitation helps with the carbonation. And then we're gonna hit it again. And I gotta let it sit. As you can see, it's all frothy. Oblivion and Beyond, you know, it doesn't happen all at once. It takes a little time here. And there we have our drink. It's gonna stew in its carbonation and become more carbonated now. This is the only mug not provided by Visky in this episode. They don't make wooden, old-timey tavern mugs. And also I'm gonna do something here that I cannot advise you to do, which is I'm gonna put some dry ice in it. Safety-wise, that's a bad idea, but if you wanna look cool. Also in the game, it is like a smoking mess. I am going to use a glove, throw a chunk of dry ice in, bleed off our pressure, and now our drink goes into the mug. And there you have a smoldering glass of terrifying Oblivion and Beyond, fit for a zombie. So officially, you definitely should not drink this while it's smoking. It's not safe to do that, but I'm still gonna. That's on the money. That tastes like it's from, whoa, woo! So first off, it tingles from all of the extreme carbonation. I actually forgot an ingredient too. I said I wanted a little absinthe on that. I meant to put it in before I added the drink, but that's fun too. It tingles in your mouth because of the extreme level of carbonation. And of course, throwing CO2 ice into it, like dry ice into it, only helps kind of maintain that. Now, especially with the absinthe, that has such a powerfully potion-like aroma. It doesn't taste far off from like a Coca-Cola, actually, which is weird. Yeah, I mean, the coffee is dominant, right? You get coffee cut with lime, and coffee and citrus go better together than you might think. Just the right amount of sweetness, it's well balanced.
Ah, look at that, see, look at that. Like, I'm gonna break this shit. Oh, there it is, there it is. That just means bring me the money.
Hey, I'm sommelier Andre Houston Mack, and today I'm gonna be tasting 10 tequilas ranging from about $20 to $175. There's so many different types of tequila out there. So what do you bought this from me?
Snap your W-2 and file your simple tax return for free. See if you qualify.
What do I think of my dad's Atkins commercials? Well, it's clearly some of his best work.
You guys are the best. 1942. This is the year that Don Julio started distilling tequila, and this was released, I believe, in 2002, which was their 60th year anniversary. There's lots of different factors on the cost of this. A lot of it comes down to selection. Anything that's in this business that's done by hand generally costs more money. It's done with the human eye. It's not mass produced. This comes in small batches. When they're the small quantity, there's a scarcity. And the next thing you know, you have people lined up around a liquor store like it's a Supreme giveaway. But the idea is that they're using only the best parts of the piña. I believe that actually even the peñas are handpicked. And then it's like slow roasted for about 72 hours, you know, the traditional way. And then it's made into this tequila. We tasted a reposado earlier that was sweet, and to go to this, where this is that's kind of realigning my palate. There are elements of oak present here. This kind of woodsy element, this caramelization that you get in it. Not all the way campfire, but campfire-esque. Sandalwood. I think the biggest takeaway for everyone is just kind of knowing the basics. I think just having more information can only be helpful. And I think walking into a store and knowing that whether or not you like Blanco, you like Reposado, Añejo, you wanted to spend a little bit more money as a gift or have a different drinking experience, all of those things exist. Please experiment and try and let me know what you think.
Interesting.
This is citrus oil.
Before we jump into this really dumb video, this video is sponsored by Factor. I did an ad for them last month. They wanted to do more, and I couldn't be happier. Freaking love Factor. Easy meals that taste first box. And I'm gonna kick down the door, and I'm gonna.
Well, yeah, I figured you wouldn't want to roll a dice for every little mundane action you do, so I've just been
for everything?
Yeah, I think I would prefer to roll my dice and my checks. Wait, what?
Okay, yeah. From now on, you know what? As a sign of good faith, you can re-roll to kick the door.
This new year, it's time to finally learn the crochet skills you've always wanted to learn. For just $1.50, you can
He almost sounds like Fritos. The barbecue Fritos. There's a bunch of like little mini cakes. They look super dry. Probably like coffee or something. Of course, they have to include the detail about milk for the big sausage. Oh yeah. Yeah, show off that sausage. I feel this person's having a little too much fun with this shit. So gross. I already know that that's a weird like meat paste shit, that pink meat paste. Yuck. It's all spongy. I can see that being good. The bread is a little like delicate enough. If it's just straight white bread, it might be a little too doughy. Isn't too bad. That orange stuff isn't super appetizing and good, but the rest of it isn't too bad.
Buy 1 footlong in the app, get 1 free. Order in the Subway app today.
Very interesting.
Your guest.
Salted squid ducks.
Oh,
Oh, why do people eat it? It's horrible. Actually horrible.
Good morning, guys, and welcome back to Journey Across Japan Non-Stop North. 2,000 kilometers, 21 days, We're standing in the beautiful Takayama Inari Shrine. Who needs to go to Kyoto for the Torii Gates when you can come here? Only problem with this place is it is so remote, so most tourists, most travellers never come to this part of Japan, and I've never been here myself until this trip. This is the most far north we're going on all of Non-Stop North. It's got the weather to match as well. My face is freezing. Let's go into the tunnel and see who we can find. So this shrine dates back to the 14th century. The Torii Gates are a recent addition. Local farmers started kind of putting them up for good luck because Inari shrines are all about harvests and rice and agriculture. And given this area is very much about agriculture, they needed them for good luck. But one Torii Gate costs about 150,000 yen. And if you do it, you can have your name on it and your company. And yeah, maybe we should do it. It would be a bit jarring though, wouldn't it? Like Takeshi Sate, rice farm, dating back 500 years. I'm born in Japan, recent edition YouTube channel. Doesn't fit the aesthetic, I don't think. What a beautiful scene. Not just because of the Torii Gates, but because look who's there! It's Ampan Man and some weird girl.
Welcome. It's time for a challenge. Can we please do this before my hands fall?
Yeah, it's formidably cold. We've got the cold Siberian winds coming over the
It's
Sea of
snowing.
Japan.
It
It is
started to
snowing.
snow.
Let's wrap this up and get
Catch it.
bloody things. Oh, why?
Oh God.
Why are there two?
We'll pretend that didn't happen.
No, that's not how the rules work. Just not how the rules work. Get it out.
What are the rules?
When it comes out of Ampan Man, thou shalt dig thy challenge.
Who wrote those
I don't
rules?
know. Come on, give it here.
So we have to do two?
You have to do two.
Oh fuck. I want an actual challenge.
Sit
I feel
by-
like it hasn't been difficult yet.
Sit by a warm fireplace and
I'll
eat
take it.
chocolate biscuits
That sounds
challenge.
perfect. Trade accents with your guest for a day. Daryl Thompson.
How's that gonna work?
We trade accents.
You
It's pretty
can't.
simple challenge.
You can't. I mean, I might be able to almost pull off your accent, but you certainly
You're really good at my accent.
can't pull off mine.
I'll show you.
That just sounded like you.
I
What
wasn't
was-
trying to be British.
Oh,
Fuck's sake.
Why did you slow down? And go. I'll show you. And this one is buy the best and worst things you can find in a convenience store from Mohammed Zed. Well, I think we should incinerate this challenge. See this one.
I agree.
Although it will be quite funny watching you attempt to do a British accent. All right, can we go? I'm so cold. We'll work this out on the way.
Rather chilly, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty damn cold out there. Not gonna lie. Okay. And away
to go to Starbucks?
Oh my god. To be honest, I don't think there's gonna be a Starbucks out here. It's pretty damn remote. So, no.
Box.
Oh my god. And so begins the longest 24 hours of my life. Now, when I did this exact same challenge for the very first journey across Japan, it was the only episode that saw the channel lose a fair amount of subscribers. Fan-fucking-tastic! Presumably from butchering the accent. And now, with twice the amount of whatever the fuck this is meant to be.
Love some lunch. I quite fancy some lunch right about now.
Oh my god, kill me.
We're bound to lose twice the amount of subscribers as well. Great. But before we can make our way to the 7-Eleven to get our snacks for what is sure to be the worst snack review video ever committed to film,
It's a bit shit.
I wanted to check out an unusual spot that happened to be close by. Perhaps the most bizarre-looking station in all of Japan, Kizukuri Station. In the late 1980s, the Prime Minister gave a bunch of local municipalities in Japan a ton of money to spend on revitalizing their towns, but instead, they ended up blowing the money on questionable shit. One town made a giant goldfish that got stolen and melted down. One town made Japan's longest slide, and then somewhere else made a bigger slide just 3 days later. And another town made a self-performing piano and put it in the toilet of their local station. I mean, you get the idea here. At least Kizukuri has some actual historic cultural relevance, even if it is oddly terrifying.
So even though this looks like some kind of alien, it's called a Shikaki Dogu. Should have probably done that in a Japanese accent. Shikaki Dogu. I can't do it.
Shikaki Dogu.
Oh, okay, let's hear you do it in a British accent then.
Shikoki Dogu.
Kill me.
But basically, the Jomon era, it's kind of like prehistoric Japan. It dates back like 13,000 years ago, and it's supposed to be a goddess. For some reason, one of its legs is missing.
Don't know why.
But they say it's kind of symbolic of fertility or something like that. But really, kind of almost creepy figurine. But maybe they encountered aliens and just made a replica. I don't know. All I do know is I'm fucking cold. So let's go inside. Charlotte's got her stamp book.
Got to get stamps for my stamp collection. Possibly there are some inside this building. Let's go.
Something feels terribly wrong today.
And so Charlotte heads inside to collect her stamps. You know, there's parts of the process of making Journey Across Japan that get somewhat overlooked. The time spent traveling, the time spent planning, having to race to get filming done before the sun goes down. The existential crisis you have as you're trapped faking a poor American accent as your fiancé describes to you the joys of stamp collecting. Fuck my life.
You can see the trains. Here,
Trains, yes.
Shakoki Dogu.
It's like hanging out with Emma Bunton. If Emma Bunton fell down the stairs.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I found a beautiful shirt from my father. Kaimashoka. May I have your money, sir?
It's the story of our relationship. You don't want to get a cookie? It looks like a hand grenade.
Clean that up, you idiot! Love you!
Stop! The brakes! Team on the left! You're about to hit that car! The brake!
May I have your biscuit, sir?
You can have half of a cookie.
Cheers.
Pretty good.
Smells delightful.
I guess we better go to 7-Eleven, try and find the best and worst foods. So we're gonna like find like the several items each and then exchange at the end.
Yes.
Okay, well let's get going.
And so we arrive at 7-Eleven, and I quickly set about finding the most inedible foods with which to torture Charlotte.
Oh my god. There is no way in hell that I would ever eat this, so that is what's going in the basket. And what the fuck? Look at this. This looks actually horrendous, and so... Oh! I feel physically sick just looking at it. And that is what's going in the basket.
Here we are. The most delicious chocolate in the convenience store. Galbo. Galbo.
I think Charlotte needs something to wash all that fishy goodness down, so we're gonna get her this Ani Sake. It's in a carton, so it must be good.
Chris would love some crisps. It's a good choice.
I wonder if I can get all 6 terrible items. That would be a lot more fun.
How about this? Sour octopus. Oh dear. Chris would kill me.
So I got the goods for dinner. We're gonna go to our hotel. And this is really difficult. I'm finding it quite difficult today to do this accent. I don't know why. If I'm finding it hard, I dread to think what it's like for her.
Easy. All right, let's begin.
Okay, so we got our snacks in our pretty cramped hotel room. And who wants to start?
I'll begin. Are you ready?
I think I'm ready. Go.
First of all, we've got some sour cream crisps.
Is this supposed to be good or bad?
This is good.
Okay. To be fair, I like sour
Rather
cream.
good.
Good choice, Charlotte. We're off to a great start.
Delightful.
Actually, this is the first time I've had these chips before. What do you call these in your language? I call them potato chips. What do you call them?
Crisps.
Very good, very good. You'll go far. My first good item for you is cheese with camembert.
Oh dear.
What do you mean, oh dear?
Camembert cheese. Chris's favorite. How the fuck do I open this?
Seemingly impenetrable.
Okay, there we go.
Are you as excited as I am about these fucking camembert cheese pieces?
No, I am not.
Oh. Delicious.
It's a bit shit.
It's
It's rather shit.
Well, that's one of your
actually.
good foods, so you better enjoy it. Because after this, it's all kind of downhill.
This is not camembert.
No. It is a little bit strange. It says cheese with camembert. It makes you wonder if it's not camembert, what is it? Okay, so what have you got for me next?
Alright, moving on to the bad one. We have a tofu bar.
Ugh. This looks subjectively shit.
Scrumptious.
That looks disgusting. Oh my god. How the hell am I gonna eat that? You bastard.
That's too British.
You bastard.
Hey.
It smells like the sort of paint you put on your wall.
May I have a sniff? Ooh. It's rather pungent.
Who wants to have the first bite?
No, thank you. It's
Do we
all
both have
yours.
to eat the food?
No. Just you.
Oh, well, okay. I'm kind of glad about that. Oh.
How is it?
Like dog food. Oh. Oh. You sure you don't want to try the tofu bar?
Daijobu.
Alright, so that's all over the floor. Continuing the theme of cheese, I got you cheese and cod.
Oh gosh.
Have you ever had this before?
Yes.
Oh, do you like it?
No.
Good. Very good indeed. Can I have a sniff as well? Oh!
Here we go. Here goes nothing. Oh god.
Well, how's it taste?
Better than the camembert.
Really?
But not very good.
Okay, what we got next?
All
Something
right.
good, right?
Yes.
Thank God for that.
Next up we have Galbo.
Oh, Galbo.
The best convenience store chocolate
Very good.
money can buy.
Meiji. Good choice. I prefer the strawberry flavor.
What?
Wow, these are pretty good as well. Oh. How many more shit things am I gonna eat too?
Two more.
Oh.
And next you have sour octopus.
Oh, mother. What the heck is this?
It's not so bad. Not so bad.
You sure you don't want to eat it then?
I'm sure.
Vinegar octopus. Oh, yippee-yay. Can't wait to try this. Ah! You're an asshole. You're an asshole. You're an absolute asshole. No. No.
Holy shit.
It's so sour.
Worse than I thought it would be.
Well, seeing as we're exchanging bad fishy products. Oh, what's this, Charlotte? It's a dead octopus.
Oh, fuck off. It's not octopus, it's squid.
So it's Ika no ashi, literally squid tentacles. There's a little child on the package playing with his toy. Must be delicious.
Oh!
Yummy.
Bastard.
I'm really glad you didn't buy this for me, because I would not be able to eat this. Good luck. 1, 2, 3. Let's have a taste. I'm gonna eat the whole leg.
No! Alright, here we go. Oh, fuck! Fuck you. Alright, give me something good for once.
Okay, so we got our last good food, and it is cup ramen.
Oh dear.
Chinese spicy sesame ramen. My favorite. Totally my
I don't
favorite.
think it is.
Oh, yes, it is. I love this stuff. I have it all the
Absolute
time.
Rubbish. Why'd you give me all shit? Everything is shit. 7-Eleven brand cup noodle.
You eat too much Michelin star food, Charlotte. It's time to go back to your roots. Okay, let's pour some hot water. It actually smells pretty good. I think you're in for a real treat. Well, while we're waiting for this, do you want to give me your last bad food? God.
Prepare yourself.
Oh god. What is it?
Ta-da!
What the fuck is that?
Salted squid guts.
Oh, you son of a fucking
What? No.
Hmm.
I thought we agreed
Tasty.
there's a limit to what we can give each other.
Fuck
Oh,
off.
fuck. This is a different level of shit. Why do they sell this at a convenience store?
That was too British.
I don't care anymore. Who actually buys this stuff? Like, on my first week in Japan, my friend gave me this as like as a funny joke, and I never had it since. Have a sniff.
No.
Sniff it. Smell
I
it.
refuse.
Smell it a little.
Fuck off. Eat it.
How can I eat this? You can't eat this. No.
Is it ready?
I need the chopsticks to eat this.
No.
No.
I'm not eating this
You have-
with chopsticks that have touched this.
You have literally
You
no
can fuck
choice.
Off.
So here's your last bad thing. Some tasty, delicious Nihonshu.
Uh oh. Nice.
What? Have you ever had this before?
I have not.
Well, let's just say it's got a special flavor to it. Oh, it's horrible.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Look at it. Oh, it smells so bad.
Delicious. No.
No.
I'm not eating this
You have-
with chopsticks that have touched this.
You have literally
can
no
fuck
choice.
Off.
So here's your last bad thing. Some tasty, delicious Nihonshu.
Uh oh. Nice.
What? Have you ever had this before?
I have not.
Well, let's just say it's got a special flavor to it. Oh, it's horrible.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Look at it. Oh, it smells so bad. Where's the drink? Where's it gone? Salted squid guts. Salted squid guts. 1, 2, 3.
Is it that bad?
Oh, won't you try some too?
No, thank you.
Won't you try the delicious
No,
taste
thank-
of squid guts?
I'm quite full.
Oh, why do people eat that shit? It's horrible. Actually horrible. Okay, your turn.
Cheers, old chap.
Cheers, asshole.
Oh, well, what a fun day this was.
Oh, I'm really glad we did this. Thank you, Charlotte, for joining us on Journey Across Japan. It's been just so much fun. All right, now more American accent. There we go. And your British accent is quite interesting.
Interesting.
I won't go so far as
I
say
can't do it.
it felt like a caricature of like a 1930s TV commercial or something for an advert for like shoes. But thank you for joining us, Charlotte.
Thank
I
you for
think it was
having
fun.
me.
I'm not even sure anymore. What was the highlight of your several days on
Like
the trip?
the most enjoyable
The
part.
most enjoyable, not this.
Hachinohe.
Hachinohe.
I spent the evening in Hachinohe with Ellen while Chris was filming, and that was probably the
I wasn't there that
part of my
day.
trip.
Well, so it was fun when I wasn't there. Oh, charming. Well, my favourite memory of you was nearly being sick while you ate the tuna. A big bowl of tuna. It was lovely experience. But thank you for joining us always, Charlotte. We'll be back tomorrow, guys, for another episode of Journey Across Japan, non-stop north as we continue. Well, we're in Hirosaki now. We're going to explore Hirosaki a little bit tomorrow. Apple Pie Day.
Idesne.
But with Joey. Lucky Joey. Charlotte gets to eat this. Joey gets an apple pie. Proving Connor's point that Joey always gets the good stuff.
Yeah, what the hell?
This wasn't
God
deliberate.
damn it.
This is unfortunate.
Oh yeah, not deliberate.
We'll send
Definitely
him.
planned.
We'll send him to heaven with the apple pies, and then we'll destroy him in the evening with something horrible.
That sounds.
It does sound awful. We will punish Joey. Don't worry. For now, guys, we'll see you next time. Have a good one.
Thanks for watching.
Oh, try this.
Don't know.
Smell it.
No, Chris.
Smell it.
Chris.
Treat the team by converting.
I'm gonna eat the spider. Even though they're in containers, it freaks me out. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna eat the spider. Even though they're in containers, it freaks me out. Mm-hmm. Don't wanna. You're joking. Look at this thing. It's real. Is it moving? Don't touch me! Was it alive when you put it in here? Oh, I hate you. I'll eat you. I regret saying that. Yeah, I can't look at it. No, that's awful. 9 out of your 6 legs are gone. Sorry. What if I go home? Okay, we're here now. Yeah, we made it to this point. If you move, you will die. Enough of the chit-chat. Let's get on to the chop-chops. Get in my mouth. I've done this so many times. Here we go, and why? Ow! Ow! Its butt went into my pocket. You're not so scary with that. Okay, don't send me spiders anymore. I just don't like them. I'm gonna eat the spider. Even though they're in containers, it freaks me out. Don't wanna.
In the last video, I said that I was going to be reworking the iceberg to add like more interesting things and stuff that I just think would work for the series, and how I said it was going to be about the same size. Well, I had one of my moments and decided to just keep adding more and more stuff, and then the iceberg that was previously like 80 to 100 terms now looks like this. So I don't think we're finishing this in December. At least not this December. I have compiled an iceberg of 350 different cryptids. Now, I don't think I got every cryptid in the world, but I do think I at least got nearly every type of cryptid in the world. For example, nearly every culture has some kind of werewolf figure or some kind of Bigfoot figure, so maybe I didn't get every specific one, but I got all the big ones. So hopefully this massive list can satisfy whatever I'm trying to prove to myself. A link to the iceberg image will be in the description, and when I posted this on Twitter, some people were confused as to why it seemed that some things near the bottom of the iceberg were more well-known than stuff around the middle. And the reason for that is I didn't entirely structure this iceberg off of known to unknown, because then like the bottom 3 tiers would be just a bunch of really obscure dog looking things that were reported in the jungle one time, and I don't really think that would make for an interesting finale to the series. So instead, I have ranked this iceberg by vibes. Like with the beginning, we're still sticking with the well-known stuff, but as the iceberg goes down, it gets to a lot more of the obscure and strange, especially around the middle, but then at the bottom, it gets to the ethereal or the spectral. Like sure, the iceberg still starts with a lot of the well-known famous cryptids, but then as you go down, it starts to get to more of the unknown cryptids, and then at the bottom, it starts to get to the more obscure or paranormal or almost ethereal cryptids. That's because I wanted to rank this iceberg by more so the enjoyment factor that you all should get throughout the series. For now, we continue to talk about the creepy and the monstrous, and then we get into more implications, things that maybe didn't go extinct, or things that restructure how we look at the biological tree. And then by the bottom of it, we get into things related to ghostly sightings, or things that shouldn't exist, or warp our understanding of reality. At the end of the day, I'm trying to entertain you all, so I have structured this iceberg off what I believe to be the most entertaining way to do this. And I'll be completely honest, there were a lot of terms that didn't really fit in anywhere, so I just used a random number generator and assigned them to one of the 18 tiers. Again, we've already covered the first 2 tiers of this iceberg in parts 1 and 2 of this series, and I apparently wasn't miserable enough, so we'll see how it goes from here. I'm also going to leave links in the description to a lot of the websites that I pulled these names from. Websites like the Cryptozoology Files or the Cryptid Wiki go a long way into giving me a bunch of names of things I've otherwise never heard of. To be honest, I have no idea why I did this to myself. When I began the series, thought that 100 terms may be a bit much, and then I'm like, okay, I'll do it for myself and make it 350. It probably speaks to some greater level of imposter syndrome or self-deprecation that I have, or other things that I don't have time to think about, but what I do have time to think about is creepy monsters. Since we're getting into a list of things that are weird and unsettling and frankly long, and this series will almost certainly be something that leads to another one of my episodes, or you'll hear Giant rabbits mentioned in a lot of tall tales or legends from the American West, stories of a group of settlers being attacked by an entire nest of giant rabbits. Or you'll hear stuff from the Australian continent of people who see giant rabbits like destroy their crops or attack their wildlife. I do want to mention
T-Mobile 5G home internet's slowing you down when everyone's connected. Why deal with that? Switch
though that I think the note of giant rabbits inside of the Australian interior is really stupid, because do you know what prospectors in the 1800s were probably seeing? Duh. But that being said, giant rabbits appear in a lot of different cultures and can sometimes be used for comedic or interesting effect, which barely makes it get into D tier for me, because otherwise it's just a big rabbit. Up next we have a term that isn't a cryptid, but something I want to talk about. BB. And that is the 1934 BB dive sightings. Basically, from 1930 to 1934, a biologist named William Beebe and a bathysphere designer named Otis Barton became the first people to observe deep-sea creatures in their natural habitat. They did this by hooking a bathysphere up to the side of a boat, descending to great depths, and in addition to breaking several diving records during their excursions, they also discovered several new species of fish. Through the small 8-inch portholes in the bathysphere, Beebe described creatures that he called the giant dragonfish, the pallid sailfin, the 5-star constellation fish, and many more. It's interesting that such a short glimpse into underwater life can yield so many new discoveries. But perhaps the most terrifying part of the discovery is that these fish that Beebe found have never definitively been seen again. There's a lot of theories that maybe the constellation fish was what we know now to be a type of jellyfish, or that maybe the dragonfish was in actuality an oarfish. The reason I wanted to bring it up as a non-applicable, even though it's not really a cryptid, is because it serves as a testament to how mysterious the ocean can be. It seems that every time we go down there, we discover something new, and it serves as a grim reminder that we shared this planet with something that is almost entirely unknown. After that, we have Pepe. Pepe is the monster of the Mississippi River. Named after Lake Pepin of the Minnesota-Wisconsin border, Pepe is said to stalk the whole of the river, with popular sightings of him occurring in and around Iowa. What makes Pepe intriguing amongst the competition of sea serpents in inland bodies of water is that native people along the massive Mississippi River all held legends of a beast beneath the water despite never encountering one another, implying that sightings of Pepe could extend beyond cultures and traditions. This, in combination with sightings of massive serpents spotted near Lake Pepin, dating back to newspaper reports from the 1870s, further support the legend. In 2008, a $50,000 bounty was placed for definitive evidence of the creature, a reward that is to this day unclaimed. Pepe's cool and all, you know, another Loch Ness monster type creature inside of an inland body of water. Never seen one of those before. And yeah, the Mississippi has a lot of legends and lore behind it, so I get it, but we all know how I feel about really big fish. It's a D tier for me. You know, honestly, I don't even have a problem with big fish. As a matter of fact, like lakes having legends of giant bass or bluegill or whatever, or one we're actually going to look at in a second, those are cooler to me than just taking the Loch Ness Monster and putting it in a different lake. It's just so reductive. These are going to get moved down to F tier if I keep thinking about it. We'll move on. And now, you all get to hear more of my horrific mispronunciations, because up next we have the Mukade Kujira. Japanese for whale centipede, this creature was first reported in 1709 and is described as the size of a whale, having 5 fins, a mane, red skin, and is highly poisonous. While this specific sighting is often relegated to legend in Japanese culture, it does coincide with other sea centipede sightings across the world. These many-finned creatures could be some undocumented species of arthropod or a great species of ancient sea monster. See, here we're getting some uniqueness, something interesting. It's as big as a whale, but it's a whale centipede because it has all these different fins and it's got a lion's mane. That's neat. I like that. It's not like there's a ton more to it. I'm going to put it at C tier, but it's not just copy pasting the Loch Ness Monster into whatever you want your tourist destination to be. That was a bit harsh. I don't know why I'm so mad at like Champy and the Ogopogo. but I'll address that part of myself later. Now we have the legend of the Skinwalker. The Navajo have a legend of an accursed being that can mimic the appearance and voices of their victims. Witches, those who practice sinister magic composed of malice and death, can give themselves to their practice and become a beast capable of stealing the skin of others. In some variations, the Skinwalker is able to take the form of those they kill, and in others, mimics animals of trickery, such as a coyote. The Skinwalker serves as an antagonist to many Navajo legends, yet stories of animals, and even people, seen behaving strangely in the American West lead many to believe that this myth isn't a myth after all. There's a lot of misinformation around the Skinwalker. A lot of people just think it's a Wendigo out west, but the legends are very different. Legends of Skinwalkers come from stories of people who practice taboo arts and medicine, and eventually turned themselves into a spirit of trickery, a mimic of evil. I'm sure that we've all probably heard stories or seen videos of animals acting strange, or of a call in the night that doesn't sound quite right. And the Skinwalker places itself perfectly in the uncanny valley of our knowledge of nature. It's really cool and really scary, so I'm calling it A tier. After that, we have the Malagilage. AKA the Tailed Men, these creatures were first spotted in the southern region of Chad in the early 1800s. They are described as having reddish skin, tails, a humanoid face, and long hair. Reportedly, these beings even managed livestock in the form of black camels. According to legend, the king of Kurdi Sara once gave a Malagilage to the Sultan of Bakmimi. I am so sorry for mispronouncing everything I just said. Many believe these stories to be of an undocumented or missing link humanoid that, if discovered, could reshape our understanding of humanity. There's several legends like this, especially in areas like Africa or South America that have these vastly uncharted regions of wildlife. There's always some kind of legend of either a really short humanoid group of people or a really tall humanoid group of people living in tribes in the middle of the wilderness. And the Malagilage is an interesting example of that. The note of them having tails is unique as well. There's been some historians who theorize maybe it was a group of shorter people who wore like animal pelts, and from a distance it just looked like they had a tail. But then there's other legends of them being captured in cages and sent as like diplomatic gifts to other kingdoms. Even if it doesn't say a lot about biology, it does say a lot about cultures and storytelling. So I'm putting it at C tier.
A new chapter in the near 6 decades of Zippy's rich history begins with the opening of the first location outside of Hawaii.
It's the same recipes, the same food, the same warm, friendly aloha spirit, that service that you get in Hawaii, you're going to get it here in Las Vegas.
The expansion to Las Vegas isn't just growth for the company, but also an opportunity for Zippy's employees. Take Kahana.
Next up, we've got the Lutoyu Lang. This cryptid hails from the rural plains of China, and its name means donkey-headed wolf. Its appearance is exactly that, a wolf with the head of a horse or donkey, meaning the animal has the ability to both neigh and bark. Legends of a horse-like carnivore date back centuries, and as recently as the mid-1900s, many have reported seeing or even killing one of these creatures. This apex predator could be an either undiscovered or unnatural canine that has carefully avoided mankind while preying on it from the shadows. This one's pretty to the point. It's a wolf, and its head looks like a horse. That's weird. But people up until the last century have reported seeing them and even hunting them. So maybe this is a species of wolf that has gone extinct in recent history. And rather than being the head of a horse just transplanted onto a wolf, is instead a wolf that had an oddly shaped head. Because if you've seen some pictures of how animals look around Tibet, especially that weird fox thing, I can't think of its name right now, but I'll put a picture up. Sometimes animals can just look weird for some reason. I'm calling it D tier because it doesn't have a lot going for it, but it's always interesting to hear a story of a cryptid that could very plausibly be real. Next up, we've got the Wawasee sturgeon. Lake Wawasee of Indiana is home to a tale of a giant fish. Sturgeons are known as one of the largest species of freshwater fish in North America, and although uncommon, historical records point to evidence of sturgeons being caught on rare occasions in the lake, with the most recent report of a catch and release occurring in 1991. However, local legend says that at one point, the lake was teeming with the species before a single member grew to a size and appetite beyond the rest. Reports of a super sturgeon.
Alright, I'm almost at 6 hours. Goddamn. It's been a long ass day. I'm gonna go ahead and hop off though. It's been long enough for me. I need to get some rest and shit. But it's been fun. I want to catch the rest of this another time. But until then, I will be back on Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. But I'm probably going to try to post some more content onto the YouTube channel before then. So be sure to check that out. I have Reddit linked now. So you check that out. And then Discord. So yeah. I think that's it. Peace and light. See you on Monday. Tuesday. I'll learn it eventually.